Nah, fuck it, Bill. Run it live. I hope you guys are ready for another epic week of the DFC. An incredible card that we've got on the agenda, and man, oh man, this one's gonna... I hope you've got your shitting pants on, because I can make you one promise. That if the rest of these fighters on the card don't make you shit your pants, that title contention certainly will. We've got an NVN lined up between Tort and Toeshank, the biggest bona fide showdown in DFC history. We're gonna see how it goes. You know what? Let's not fuck around. Let's check out the card, shall we? And this is it. BONEFIED Champion NVN at the top of the ranks. Tort, does he have what it takes to take on Toeshank? We're gonna find out this week. Man, oh man. By the way, what's going on, guys? Big cheers to you. Look, I'm gonna pour out some of the whiskey as well, because you know it's a Thursday night, and everything in moderation, right? That's how we roll. Thank you guys so much for being here with me. Really appreciate you. Makes my Thursday every Thursday. The entire week completely made. By the way, big cheers to the members of the channel. Y'all got something special. A little bit of early access to a little bit of a video. All right. Hope you enjoyed it. X, I see you on there, brother. Big cheers to you. That's right, man. Toe is the boogeyman. Some consider the people's champ of the DFC, no matter what rank he's in. And man, oh man, this guy's been knocking on the door every week. It just seems like unless you're giving him a title shot, it's never even close. Always just shutting people down, getting those name locks so quickly, outclassing people. It looks disgusting, if I'm being real. It is nasty. So we're gonna see if Tort has what it takes. Let me zoom in a little bit so y'all can see this. We have to zoom out to take screenshots of the card nowadays, just because I'm so thankful we've got so many people in the DFC, which means for us, we've got some great fights to watch, hopefully all the time. I see some LLD players in the Discord. I've got my account fired up, ready to go. Put these guys in check, all right? We're gonna see how it goes. I also am not on the card. I might be a fill-in for something. We'll see. I know Serenity down here he's looking for a match. Maybe. Hate to do him like that, you know, but there is some Din v Din revenge that might have to be enacted, might have to be exacted, might have to be retracted some of his wins tonight. Just saying. Look, yeah. You think the rhyme game is good? Just wait till you see the Din game, all right? If you haven't already. Because it's just as wild. Oh, he's here. Oh, Serenity's here. Yeah, so as I was saying, Serenity's looking for a fight. If anybody wants to step up and duel with him, he's all right. He's an okay Din. Yeah, definitely a challenge. But we've got quite a card, man. In addition to the Tort v Toeshank at the top, we've got Nightfall and Trees going for the Melee Championship. Should be insane. We also have quite a good mix-up of LLDs this week. We had some of them trolling through the rules, looking for loopholes, looking for loopholes in these rules, just looking to find their way in there, looking to squeak something out. All right, but nah, this ain't our first rodeo. Okay, we done been down that road before. We don't want no cheesy shit. His Widowmaker does 1,000 extra damage. Where are my royalties? Where are the fucking royalties for the Widowmaker? Weren't no Dins believers. Just Hear me out. There weren't no Dins believers. It's just, that's how it is. That's how it was. But we're here now. In all seriousness, nasty card. Lot of melee duels going on, LLD duels and HLD duels alike. Let me fire up the let me fire up my client here. I'm gonna get in. We're gonna start it up with you know, if we're still waiting on some people in the Discord to share their screens or whatnot. I'm gonna check that in a second. I'm gonna adjust some audio stuff in game. But if we're still waiting on that, we might start some things off with a little bit of LLD. All right, we're gonna step in with people that are ready to jam with our rules. All right, with the DFC rules, and we're gonna see how it goes. All right, let's cut over to it. Yeah, don't mind these classic characters here. Nothing to see there. Nothing to see. I'd bring in the Charger, but look, against DFC ready people, you gotta be on the absolute god, the king himself. That's what you've got to be on. This is what we can do. I'm just gonna make a game in Norm. This can be our game tonight. Jack 1-1. Now Norm is perfect. This is where LLD duels take place, and this is where melee duels take place. So feel free, join up on whatever. That's where we're at. We can coexist. This is the coolest thing, man. Coolest thing in this game. We can coexist in a Norm game together, LLDs and melees alike. Now, if I ace you with my LLD on your melee character, that only means that I'm the LLD champ. Simple. It's just simple. You know, Alpru can't duel tonight because he's on 1.5 hours sleep in EU, so looking for a second if I can. Dingus, you're on Necro, huh? Actually, that might be a very good fight. I think you're on Necro. If so, that might be a very good fight for Serenity. Necro has the technical advantage, but Serenity is savage. I think it'd be good. LLG champ, we'll see. By the way, McChedderbomb, big cheers to you, man. I was so happy to see you on the card. That's right, Elbow. You know what it is. This is the gear we're rocking. Don't tell my opponents. We've got pretty savage scepter right here. Yeah. Solo self-found. We totally weren't given this. No one like came in game and just gave this to us at all. No, solo self-found. 13% superior. Nastiness. That's probably the coolest thing, honestly. We did get this on ladder. Then it went over. Amulet needs some work. All right, not gonna lie, the amulet needs some work. It's sort of the weak point of the build right now, but don't worry about that. We also have P-Safs in the gear, mainly because on this setup we have too much rep life for people, so fucking gotta tone it down, you know. I honestly just kind of want a little bit more mana on this guy anyway. You can really push the aggression on a Liberator if you have a lot of mana, and we stack our inventory out with these, so it's kind of we give up all of our mana, and there's very limited places to get it. If we're gonna be in a long duel, we can certainly lates. You know, we have this. We can certainly lates, rep back a little bit with prayer. It's not much, but it's something. We rep the mana, we rep the life a little bit. We also have 15 rep life, I believe, on this guy. Yeah, so we're looking okay. We can lates if we need to. This should be an SOJ too. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say I think I have too much cast. Now we're looking good. Almost 2k hammers. No one want to mess around. And the charge damage is big. I'm in check 1 just waiting for someone to try to step.
Greetings.
That's what it comes down to. I don't even have any DR. DR is pointless when you can't get hit. You know? When you're on this level, you can't get hit. DR is pointless. Trezamir ready? Oh shit, yo, what game are you in? I might actually pop in and check it out. We might check it out live just like this, brother. Just PM me the game. All right, sweet. All right, headed your way. And let's make sure we've got... I'm going to hostile these guys so we can see. Also make it so that we don't immediately invite people to a party. All right, we've got these guys hostiled. I'm going to make sure that we can see this on the big screen should we have to cut over. Boom, look at this. Just look at it, man. This is Trees and Nightfall for the title. All right? This is what we're looking at right now is Trees' screen. Lycan, aka Nightfall, is the reigning defending champion. This guy hasn't been beat. And we're gonna see tonight if anybody can do that in Melee while we go over to the inner cloister here and get ready to do some epic zoom-ins. Yeah, I also have to fix my mouse. I hate this. We gotta fix the controls so that force move is in the right spot. We ain't facts. We ain't facts. We don't need this mouse wheel for nothing else besides force move. All right, here we go. Good luck. Have fun from both sides. Trees going in to see if he can take the crown. Oh, big hits early. Trees looking to get there, but a big comeback from the champion. And it looks like down goes the champion in round one there. An easy start for Trees, starting him off at 1-0. But you know what? It ain't over. We've seen big comebacks. We've seen big comebacks from the reigning defending Melee champion. You can never count him out till it truly is over. We see in this corner right here, Trees going over, kissing Akara, making sure he's ready for the next round. And now the opponents square off. They toe the line to go in for round two. Big hits again from Trees. This is getting wild, man. And down he goes again. All right, let's take him out. Wow, 2-0 so far for the challenger. Can he get there? Can he do this? This is a big night. A lot of questions are going to be answered in this one right here. In case you didn't see, this is indeed the second fight. The second fight on the card, right from the top there. You can see this is Nightfall versus Trees. This is for all the marbles in the Melee DFC Championship. And there it is. There it is. The champion comes back. Now making it 2-1. You see, it truly isn't over until it's over in Melee. No, sorry, I left that game, McChedabomb. But, yeah, dude, feel free to make one, like, clear it and stuff, and then I'll pop in with the LLD after this. I don't know him, but I know of him, yeah. Right, and here we go. The next round, it's now 2-1 in favor of the challenger. Big hits early on from the champion, and we have a fort proc from the challenger. That's going to add to his defense, making him a lot harder to hit. Very close round, though, regardless. Very close round regardless. Now 3-1 in favor of the challenger, Trees. This guy has been on the Melee grind ever since Melee has become a thing in the DFC. Largely underrated at first, but now this guy's certainly not that at all. These guys back and forth, looking at it right in the corner there, and now the champion gets there. He's also got himself a fort proc. Let's go ahead and take this out. Wow, incredible so far. Incredible fight between these guys. Back and forth, I believe. Let me see. It's now 3-2. That's what it is. Incredible fight between these guys. And this is the thing that we've seen so much. We have seen the champion just go back and forth with people. Now we're looking at this from Trees' standpoint. Big hits early on from the champion. And a big comeback. Incredible, dude. This is what it's all about. Now, I'm sure Nightfall fans are rooting this guy on, hoping that he can get there. Hoping that he can make some sort of comeback. This guy is undefeated in DFC Melee. No one able to take him down so far. But the challenger, Trees, off to a great start. Trees is Ja, the paladin in game here. Big hits from the champion early on. And a big comeback from the challenger. Unbelievable. No fort proc. Looks like he's good. Wow. Incredible back and forth fight there. Now 4-2 in favor of Trees. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was honestly gonna say that, but I wasn't 100% sure. I thought Yoganator owned Yes Gamers, which, by the way, I was watching YouTube without an ad blocker recently, and I saw an ad for Yes Gamers, and I was like, wow, this guy knows what's up. A little bit of an awkward start there, but it looks like potentially these guys just going right at it. Big hits early on from both players, and a quick and easy win right there from the champion. Now making the score 5-3. Telling you, this is not a shutout either way. It might have been an early start for the challenger trees, but wow. Incredible comeback so far. An incredible balance so far from both players. Sometimes in Melee, what we see is just an early lead that is almost impossible to come back from. And that's not what we're seeing here. We saw that Trees did have an early lead. We're unsure if the champion has made any changes, but he's certainly racking up the wins now. 5-4, very close duel at the top of the Melee ranks. Trees recollecting his body, getting that battle orders ready. Looks like a little bit of oversaturation on his stream here. That's not you guys. No need to adjust your televisions or viewing screens. Looks like that's coming from his actual stream, so don't worry about that. Big hits early on from the challenger. Looks like it's going to be a tough round for the champion. But he gets there. Unbelievable comeback. That was wild. Absolutely wild, man. That was an incredible comeback from Lycan, aka Nightfall, now tying it up. That looked like an early round that was totally set out for the challenger. Big hits early on, kept connecting with a little bit more, suggesting that he might actually have a crushing blow set up. All right, here we go again. Big hits from the champion early on. And finally, the champion pulls ahead in the ranks. Now it is 5-6 in favor of the champion, and man, have the tables turned in this Melee matchup. I can't wait to see this gear. I can't wait to see. We've seen so many Zealots go up against Lycan, aka Nightfall, the reigning defending Melee champion, but none of them have been able to take him out. He always figures them out, and it looks like he's well on his way to doing it now. Big hits early on from the challenger, but another big comeback from the champion. And this is what I mean, man. This is what I mean. Just when you think you've got him figured out. Incredible. Lycan, the indestructible werewolf. Yeah, we accidentally hammered the challenger. No problem. Look, he's getting hammered tonight. Big cheers to that. I feel compelled. All right, here we go. Oh, Oak Sage is down, and the challenger takes that round right there. No problem at all. Once that Oak Sage goes down, that Oak Sage is very crucial. Druids can cast a couple of different things in Melee to help them out. You see that little orange thing floating around him? Now look, if you're a D2 veteran, you know what that is. That's an Oak Sage. But if you've never seen this before, if you've never seen the Druid, aren't familiar with his summoning skills, that's one of the things that he can summon, in addition to Spirit of the Barbs, which is something that we've also seen from the champion in other fights. Close one between these two, but the champion takes it. He's gonna get hammered again, stepping on that waypoint. Nope, not quite. 6-8 now in favor of the champion. Big comeback, man. You got to remember, this was what, a 3-0 start, 2-1 or 3-0, like, you know, and it started climbing up fast. All right, here we go. The next round, ready to go. Big hits early on from the challenger. Are we gonna see another comeback from the champ? Doesn't look like it this time. There's no shot he's making a comeback this time. He almost did. He almost did. Got him. King laying the stamp down here. Everybody's getting hammered tonight. By the hammered in. That's the attack. Blessed hammer. Okay? Drink responsibly. You fucking idiots. You fucking Come on. Get right. All right, here we go. Next round. Next round. Hard to tell how this one's going to go. Big start from both players. Easily could have gone either way. But the champion does indeed get there. Now it is 7-9. The champion only needing to win one more round. If he wins the next one, it's over. Now, theoretically, if and only if the challenger gets 2 wins in a row here, he can make it so that the champion has to go to 11 wins. Because in a championship bout, it is win by 2 in Melee. So here we go. We're going to see how it looks. Got the zoom in effect. Can the challenger do it? Can Trees get there? He does. He does, man. All right, now he's got to do it again. He's got to do it again. Make this duel go long. That's what he's got to do. It comes down. This next round is very important. If the champion wins, he wins. And he solidifies, bonefies, if you will, the DFC Melee Championship. The challenger gets there. This is going into the championship rounds. This will be one to keep your eyes on. Big hits from the challenger and a big comeback from the champion. Wow, and there it is. We're going into the championship rounds, folks. Trees, the challenger, has done it. 9-9. Incredible match so far. And here we go. 9-9 is the tied up score here. And down goes the Oak Sage, and with it, the champion. It's now 10-9 in favor of the challenger. What an incredible turnaround here. This is wild. This is wild. This round is also important. Here we go. These guys are a little bit desynced here. A little bit desynced. A little desyncage going on. Will Nightfall be dethroned? Oh my God, what a close battle. It's now 10-10. I thought for sure that was going in Trees' direction right there. That was close. Now it's 10s, man. This is how it is at the Melee title spot. It is a competitive realm up here. And these guys now, it's just, doesn't even matter now. It's just get 2. Win by 2. Big hits from the challenger early on. And there it is. 11-10. What an incredible score so far. Back and forth from these two. Wow, this might be the closest duel that Mr. Lycan has ever had in the Melee arena. Look at all the blood on the ground and ears. This place is decked to a T with bodily fluids and body parts. Back and forth between these two. Early hits from the champion. Huge, but a fort proc from the challenger. It's now 11s. Unbelievable. This is intense, man. Back and forth for sure. And here we go. Told you this would be more fun. Real GM Melee rules. All right, here we go. I gotta get out of here. I'm taking hits. Holy shit, close one. $12-11 in favor of the challenger. This is nuts. Trees, aka Jaw, in game here needs one more win to secure the Melee crown. But can he do it? Back and forth. No hits early on. Oh, big hits early on from the champ. Is he going to 12 it up? Is he going to give us 12s? He sure is. Oh my god. Back and forth, man. Got him. Just tagging him. All right. Wow. 12s, man. This week's DFC is 6 hours of us fighting. Bro, I would happily watch it in between duels. Happily. No problem at all. What a hell of a way to start the DFC with such an intense back and forth melee match. By the way, what's up, Primo? Big cheers to you, man. All right, here we go. Big hits from the champion. Huge hits from the champion early on. Let's go over here so we don't camp the waypoint with this shit. Like, up here. There we go. It just prevents people from having to go back to a car after getting their body. This will be the death zone. And the reason we're killing them after is because you can't be pre-buffed. And technically, when Fortitude procs, it gives you an armor pre-buff. And having added defense is huge in melee. Makes a big difference, man. All right, and here we go. Oh my god, both of these guys won. Looks like he's good, man. 13s, unlucky 13s. Back and forth between these guys. That was nuts. Both of those guys were won at the end there. He can't transform back, but theoretically, he could attack. There's no rule that says you can't attack at 1. So, like, if you get wonned, the rule just says you can't morph back. Does he want me to kill him? I mean, I can. Yeah, there's a rule that says you can't morph back. However, there's no rule that says you can't use normal attack. So you theoretically could. If you get wonned as a druid, this is theoretically what has happened. When you see the druid morph back from a werewolf to a human, there's something programmed into the game that says if you would take lethal damage as a werewolf or a werebear, instead go to 1 and morph back to human form. So it basically stops you from dying. So the reason it's BM to transform back at 1 is because you could theoretically keep doing that, rolling the digital dice, hoping your opponent doesn't hit you, and then just morph back to a wolf and keep hitting. It's, you know, theoretically like having quite a bit more life. However, there's nothing in the rules that says you can't use normal attack. So if in that situation he would have gone to 1, he could have theoretically normal attacked and tried to finish off his opponent. Syncor and I ready? GG, that's going to be a good one, man. I got my eyes on that one, Steez. All right, I'm going to give these guys a couple of rounds and see how this goes. Wait, is that it? That was it. Wait a minute. I thought it was 13s. It was 14-12. Oh my god. Dude, this is what happens when you have 28 fucking rounds. You end up losing count. Bro, that just happened. We have Lycan, who defended his title. Nightfall, still the Melee DFC champ. I was ready for 6 hours, man. I was ready. Yo, let's see what Trees has got, man. This guy, another Din, challenging the champion. Look at this thing. This is beautiful. What a beautiful item. Hold on, let me switch sides here so you can see this a little better. This is beautiful gear. This is the challenger. This is Trees. Trees was just attempting to take the title from Lycan, Nightfall, the reigning, defending, undefeated Melee champion, and this is the gear that he did it with. He's got a perfect Fortitude Sacred Armor. Look at this Grimbrand Legendary Mallet. Unbelievable rolls on this. That's just wild. Big fan of this helm right here. Not the best one we've ever seen, but the most important thing is it's got +2 to Paladin skills, the Viso mod and 2 open sockets. You know, the other attacker takes damage, not bad. That can theoretically get you there. Theoretically. Perfect up Gore Riders. We got a 40-15 in a perfect Storm Shield Monarch. High Lords. Raven Frost for the Cannot Be Frozen. Nice stat ring there with a minimum damage, AR, and life. Stats and life. Very nice. 15 strength gloves, 20 10s with a 5% AR bonus on there too. And an almost 100% perfect for Dungos. 100% perfect in basically all the ways that matter in Melee. Beautiful, beautiful gear, and I can imagine an inventory decked out of 3XX lifers, meaning these things basically, but on a better scale. Incredible, man. If trees can't do it, who can? Who can take down Lycan? This guy right here. This is Nightfall, the champion. We'll check out his gear, see what he was wearing. This guy is just the stellar, the pinnacle, the example of what you would want to build your melee druid like. And he's, look at this. Look at the small crescent that he's using here with the Fool's mod, Cruel. He's got a low rune in there. It's got a little bit of cold damage. Not too much to be BM though. Dual stat 2010s. Those are beautiful. Perfect up the Gore Riders yet again. Those are a common staple. 40-15 perfect SS, also a common staple in Melee, along with this perfect Fortitude. Man, I've tried to roll the 100% perfect Fortitude quite a bit, unable to do so. But look at this Cerberus bite. Ooh, man, almost 100% perfect on that too. 100% perfect on the bonus to attack rating, which is 120. +4 to shape-shifting skills, beautiful. It's also got that chance of open wounds, which can really pay some dividends, especially in those longer melee duels. Longer by meaning they last over like 10 seconds, right? Like, that's very rare to see. But also a fairly decent ring here too. I'm a big fan of the rare rings, not necessarily over the crafted, but I think they have a bigger place in Melee than we've often seen. A lot of times people go for the crafted rings because you can theoretically roll 25 strength when you craft those, which is more stats. Mo stats, mo better. But at the same time, rares can roll with 6 necessary abilities that can actually help you out. So I'm a big fan of this. I like that he's using this. You can also get more life on a crafted ring, that's true. But looking good, man. This is champion gear. He also has 45 life, shapeshifter grand charms in the inventory with some 320/20s on the bottom. This guy ain't fucking around, dude. Didn't come here to fuck around. Never has. Lycan, aka Nightfall, the reigning, defending melee champion of the DFC. It's going to be a while before anyone takes this guy down. Let's cut over. Let's check out and see what we've got going on in the Discord. Let's see who's up fighting here. We've got Steez and Syncor ready to go. I heard these guys say something that, man, these guys ready to throw down. This is an interesting match here. We've got, this is Necro versus Summon Druid. Now, we did see some rather fucky shit. Last week. All right, we saw that with full pets versus Necro. The Necro is just boned, right? They're just boned, pun certainly intended. It's very hard for them to actually score a hit on a Summon Druid with a full Zeus. So for this duel right here, what we've done is we've limited it to bear only. Now, all right, there we go. We have a DFC, boys. These guys forgot to hostile each other before they started dueling, and now we can begin. And now we can begin. We have ourselves a DFC. And so we're gonna see how this slight change goes. Is it more fair? Is it winnable? Does the duel drag on forever? How does it look? You know, and wisely, Syncor has chosen. It appears as though he's chosen to go max block on his Necro. That's certainly something you want to do versus a Summon Druid. Looks like he's getting double tellies here. What a good gentleman here. So what just happened was Steezish mentioned in game that he was getting double tellies, meaning that he's lagging basically. And Syncor just backs off and says, "Hey, let me know when you're good, man." A little bit of a gentleman's duel right here. You love seeing it. They're pretty good, Godska. Yep, they're pretty good. Amazon's a pretty dominant class. Can't wait to see it, Brandoom. That's gonna be sick. Is it for a shape-shifting druid? We've seen so much crazy shit from the shapeshifters, man. Anything from metamorphosis from this guy to, you know, the big AR bonus versus the zealots with the Cerberus's bite. So many different things. Like it feels like knowing how to navigate the gear swaps in Melee is huge. That makes a big difference, and it's certainly something that Nightfall is incredible at. It's like that battle order's just about ready to run out here for Syncor. That's sick, Bran. That is sick. Can't wait to see it, man. Oh, big hits. Oh my god! Did y'all just see that? Steez got him while he was battle orders, and that was the time where he didn't have his shield up. Boom. 2-tap, done. Broke the bone armor, he was gone. And that's the power of the Summon Druid. Unbelievable. Yeah, so we're still, when it comes to the Summon Druid, man, we're still trying to figure things out, really. Like, let's be real. We're trying to figure out what's GM, what's BM. Often in other Druid setups, we have not allowed a full zoo, but we did make an exception in the rule just for the originality that we saw with Steez, bringing in Nodin, aka the Summon Druid here. We made a bit of an exception and just says, you know what? We would love to see alternate kinds of druids up in this shit. Like, we'd love to see it. You know, so we tried it out, and here we go. Like, we've noticed that some matchups, such as this one, if you go full zoo, are pretty miserable. And like I said, that's why we kind of limited it. But man, it's all about figuring out the rule sets surrounding this matchup. Big hits from those pets and some return fire. But that, I think that big damage that we just saw on Nodin, which is Steez, that big damage actually came from the beginning of the duel. Like, he took some big spirit hits early on, and even in that close range exchange, he wasn't really taking a lot. Like, it seemed as though he felt pretty safe even inside that bone prison, and landed a big hit with those sparrows, with those ravens. It's honestly hard to tell sometimes what pet hits you, but it is usually between one of two. The ravens hit pretty hard, but they take a lot longer. The bear can also hit pretty hard, and there it is now, tying it up 1-1. Between Steezish and Syncor. The damage is, like I said, it's hard to tell exactly where it's coming from, but it's either the Raven or the Bear. My guess on that big crit hit was probably the Raven. The Bear can hit pretty hard, but oftentimes when the Bear hits you, you'll see a knockback. That's what the Bear does when it hits a player. It'll knock them back. But whereas he stayed in place and just got chonked, that's coming from Raven, which is something that caught a huge buff in one of the most recent patches for Diablo 2 Resurrected. And man, they do quite a bit of damage. Nice trap there from Syncor, trapping his opponent in that bone prison, making it so he can't necessarily walk down. I like that Syncor isn't necessarily panicking. One of the worst things that he could do when the Druid comes in is you can't really approach it like an NVD duel, right? Like, you, in an NV Druid, typical Wind Druid, what you would do as the Necro is when the Druid comes in and tries to stomp you, you're going to try to run down, right? And make it hard for them to land on you, hard for them to teleport down on top of you. Did you see that exchange right there? That's exactly what Syncor wants. When the Druid stomps, and this is how it differs, he actually just stays there. He doesn't try to move. If he starts to run down, when he moves, that's going to hurt his block. And he's also bone prisoning. I really like that. That bone prison is going to make it so that the pets potentially attack the bone prison instead of the player. The good old bone prison trick that we see in traditional NVD. But right there, we saw a nice exchange. The bone prison trapped his opponent, Steezish, in. He landed some spears, but man, those ravens do some chunks, dude. Oh, for sure. I think there's certainly an argument to do that once you blow up the bear. But the thing is with chaining down is you still have, like, if your opponent just tries to telly away, right? They only have to recast Oak and Bear, right? But if you chain them, they have AI doing the work for them. So if you're staying on top of them, you can't kill the ravens, right? Like, you can't kill the Ravens. The Ravens will always try to hit you. And if you start chaining, if you're like chain locking somebody and staying on top of them, that's probably exactly what Steez wants. He kind of wants that to happen. He wants Sincord to get a little too aggressive when he's running away and start trying to chain lock him. Because those Ravens are going to do all the work, man. Big hit from the bear right there. And you finally see how powerful that bear is when he hits. Yeah, but there is merit to staying on top of him 24/7, right? And remaining mobile, right? Just putting kind of a lot of pressure in his basic vicinity. You know, it makes it that if he stays still too long to try to recast the bear, right, he's going to eat a spear, right? There's certainly some merit in that. And now the battle orders has run out here for Sincor. I think he's a little scared to recast. Constant pressure from Steez this year cost him his life last time. Fire Golem kills Ravens. Are we sure about that? Same with Chilling Armor does. Really? Those things kill Ravens? I trust facts, dude. And this is why. Because there's summon druids. Oh my god, and down goes Sincor, making it 2-1 in favor of Steez. Fax is a big LLD player, man, and believe it or not, there is some summon druids in LLD. The rules used to be a lot different with those guys too. They used to be able to go full zoo in some commonly accepted rule sets, and man, that was just busted, right? It was crazy. But if there ever was a player that knows how to get rid of pets and knows what will do it, it's probably Fax. Yeah, it does. No shit. Wow. Interesting. So that is why Sincor is using Fire Golem. Interesting choice. So crazy to know that that gets rid of Ravens. That time, that Fire Golem took a hit from those Ravens, though. And you can see it just easily one-taps the Fire Golem, will easily one-tap any of the Necro's pets. Probably will bust up a bone prison, too, if he gets a direct hit. Like, but if you're the Necro, you're just happy to see that happen. You're very happy to see, you know, look, the pets went off after something other than me. That's exactly what you want to see. Thorn's Aura does, too. That would make sense. That would make sense. The Fire Golem. So does the Holy Fire Aura take out the Ravens? In which case, like, an Aura Din would just blow up Ravens, right? Or is it just the Thorn's Aura from the Fire Golem is what takes out the Ravens? When you get hit by Ravens, does the 1/6 rule apply or not? Yes, it does. Exile can be, but mostly no. A PVM guy, just curious, is exile allowed in duels? No. Life tap is traditionally considered bad-mannered. We do allow it in DFC, but we had to draw the line somewhere because it was so miserable to see duels. It's usually only used in one matchup, Druid versus Paladin. That's like, and a lot of times people were using it in Barb versus in Din versus Barb, which was equally as miserable, if not more miserable. But Druid is just an unwinnable matchup for the Din. You can't beat a Druid on a Din. It's just of equal skill, you can't do it. So we allow life tap on the Din because the Din is sweet, right? Din is cool. Din is underpowered in PvP, and but we had to limit it. We had to draw the line and be like, well, we can't just allow too much of it, right? A lot of rule sets say one piece of tap is okay, but even with one piece, if that one piece is exile, it goes off so much. Like, it's so much that duels last forever. Like, the Druid will probably still win, but the duel will last forever. Big hits from Steez, and down goes Sincor again, now making it 3-1. So what we did was we limited it to, in the DFC rules, it's a combined 10% chance to cast any life tap. So you could theoretically use Last Wish. You could use Drax. We should really make it 11, so you could use both. I would love to see someone come in with Last Wish and Drax and be like, all right, here we go, baby. This is what's up. Weren't really thinking there. He's puddled. He can't even get his own corpse. How's that bone prison taste now? All right, there, he's got it. But yeah, so basically we banned Exile because of how miserable it and how long it made duels. It was just... And also this, like, if you're upset about that, if you're like, man, there goes my shot of PvP, right? Like, man, can't do PvP now if Exile's gone. Think of it this way. You're doing yourself a disservice using Exile. You should be playing to win, not playing to not lose, right? And that's kind of what... Oh, man, big shots from from Sincor. Taking down Steez very quickly with a nice Bone Spirit train. Now making the score 3-2 between these guys. But that's kind of how you have to do. You have to play it. You have to play to win. And Exile is playing to not lose. It's like, all right, well, you know, when you come close, or, you know, if you give me the opportunity, I'm gonna rep back to full. It's like, yeah, okay, but what are you doing to win? You know, that's the thing. Yeah, Phoenix hits a lot harder. A lot of times people will use that. Yeah, very good. Holy shit!
Story tells it Toeshank made a LLD Necro and joined a LLD tournament for the first time ever in 5-0 DFAX Necro vs Barbarian.
Is that so? Holy shit. Man, is that so? That's... Wow. It's on the internet, so I got it now. So I got to believe it, man. I've got to believe it. Toeshank, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that 20 Canadian. We'll give you an official cheers from the spaceship here in between rounds, man. That's super generous. Appreciate that. And I appreciate the news bite there. Didn't actually know that. That's a good piece of history to add to every LLD DFC event that we ever have. Yeah, good to know that. Fax didn't use E-Rep weapons, the damn noob. Some say his body is still in the moor. It still haunts it to this day. The reason they call it the Bloodmoor is because the life force of Fax is still kicking around in it to this day. Nice bone prison. Beautiful timing there from Sincor. He might be figuring out the cadence of his opponent. And just as I say that, man, close range exchange, staying in the pocket. And Steez gets a big hit. Nice spear from Sincor. Right as Steez was running away, boom, tagged him with a spear. Slapped him on the ass on the way out is exactly how he played that. That was beautiful, man. And I gotta say, I'm actually a fan of how quickly Sincor is grabbing these name locks and, you know, willing to engage, willing to invite these close range battles. This is a matchup that he's practiced for, man. He is not coming into this blind. Now that Steez has got a little bit of traction with this build in the DFC, you got some people like Sincor here really starting to figure it out, really starting to prepare for it. Big hits though, and down goes Sincor. Yet again, trying to get that battle orders up, and down he goes. 4-2 win for the Summon Druid. Unbelievable. Steezish stacking him up. Incredible, man. Great fight between these guys. Let's cut over to Jinshin here, see what's going on. I see Jinshin is live. Looks like he's jamming and slamming. Is this CX? Who is that? Is this his opponent? Is this legit? Oh, I'm looking for... Alright, this isn't the Melee matchup. He's going up against Vegeta in Melee tonight. And also Jeep. He's got some Melee matches tonight. He's trying to get him done. Yeah, I believe this... Okay, this is what I thought. I was like, this is Gurdy. This is Gurdy. CX is Gurdy. And this is Sin v Zon. A very... tough matchup, back and forth, really. We've seen some Sins win, we've seen some Zons win. It really comes down to skill level, but it does slightly favor the Sin. Because what doesn't? It does slightly favor the Sin, so when you get two absolutely titan players on their builds, it's very likely that you're going to see some big wins from Gurdy here against the Zon. He's likely going to go 75% block, come up on the approach, throw down some traps, and try to make Jinshin move. And it looks like Jinshin is on Telly Boa duty here. I like this. We have seen him in the past, especially in this matchup right here, use Fortitude. And that's because it just does ass loads of damage. There's sort of a decision you have to make on a Zon when you duel basically any character. Do you want to walk and use Fortitude and have massive damage, or do you want to be able to teleport and get the hell out of there, right? And that's going to dictate which armor you use. Is it Enigma or is it Fortitude? You can teleport with Enigma, do massive damage with Fortitude. In the last duel, in one of a previous duel, I should say, where we saw Jinshin go up against some Sins, we saw the walk down approach with Fortitude, the evasive maneuvers at close range, but having some respect for Gurdy and for the absolute dominance that this player brings to the table in the DFC. We do see a bit of a different approach here from Jinshin. Jinshin opting to use Enigma for that teleport. I don't see Gurdy's screen streaming. Jeez, where the hell's Gurdy at? Get to see the fantastic maneuvers of the Sin. This guy very, very good on just about any character that he plays. Gurdy, previous DFC champion. This guy is very dominant. Thing is, it's extremely hard to hold on to that title at the top of the DFC. It's one of the most competitive ages of the DFC, and man, it seems like it's been a revolving door at the top, with only a competition to just achieve the belt for a small window of time. You know, the DFC belt is like a woman, right? You might think that she's yours. You might think that you put a ring on it and that you own that thing. But before you know it, she'll walk out and leave you behind without saying a word. And then you gotta kill her. Yeah. Like it, you know what I mean. You know, the point is, she's only yours for a second. Damn it, no. The point is, it's a revolving door. It's a revolving door, and there it is. Down goes Jinshin in this round right here. Hard to tell. These guys looked like they were already mid-match. These guys were already throwing down before we tuned in. Hard to tell. I think that's GG's. I think Gurdy got there. Yeah, I think that was the last round that we tuned into right there, and Gurdy takes it. I wonder how close this was, man. That was back and forth, especially in the last round. Incredible, man. That was solid. Wow. All right, I gotta say, we gotta give a special cheers to Toeshank, man. Incredible generosity, keeping the spaceship going. Thank you so much for that, brother. I didn't know this guy actually built a Necro one day. I actually do remember this now that he mentioned it. He actually did build a Necro in 3 hours, decked it out, took it to an LLD tournament, and did basically 5-0 everybody. That's not even, like, he wasn't even kidding. Big cheers. Thank you so much, Toeshank. Great win there from Gurdy. This guy is insane. I wonder if he's making his way back up the ranks, trying to get in there for some good old DFC title reclamations. I guess we're gonna see. And for now, we go back to this game here. Is there any LLD games up here? I'm just gonna join while we get a little bit of downtime. We're waiting for some people to dial in, share their screen, show us their matches. We've seen some good ones so far. And man, oh man, look, this was my job tonight. You might have noticed that I wasn't necessarily on the card. You might have looked in and you were like, wait, where's Cooley? Right? You look in, you see the card, you're like, shit, dude, did you retire from the DFC? The answer is facts.
Toeshank is a meatloaf.
No shit. I'm learning so much about LLD, like so many facts that I need to write down in the history of LLD so that we can tell the story every stream. And I'm just taking notes, man. Max, thanks so much for that generosity, bro. Big cheers to you. Appreciate you. What's wrong with... Bill's been playing the same fucking song for an hour? I know he's fucking listening. He's listening right now, too. He's listening. hold on. I gotta mute the mic. We have a good working relationship, so I like to, you know, I gotta put it to him nicely, dude. This is what good working friends should do. This is, you know, if you're a boss, you should treat your employees just like this. He's a good guy. We don't nearly pay him enough, and he puts up with our bullshit every fucking day. So, you know, hold on. I'm gonna mute. I gotta let him know. Bill, play a fucking good song. What are you doing? You got your fucking pants down there watching your porn again? The fuck do we pay you for? All right, there we go. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, incredible dude. Yeah, sorry, I hate to mute like that. But yeah, he doesn't want to be outed. He's kind of shy. Doesn't want to be outed. Doesn't want to be outed on, you know, on stream. Just likes to do all of his work behind the scenes. You know, good dude. Good dude. Yeah, he's awesome. But you might have noticed I wasn't on the card, and it's only because I wanted to give these guys a chance. They've got to build champions before we take the belt from them. I'm just hoping the owner of the DFC will just see the promise in me, even though I like lose and I don't duel on a couple of cards. Hoping that he kind of sees past the bullshit and just knows the truth, right? Like we'll see. But we've got a lot of fights on the card tonight. Hoping to see some more. Just let me know. Give me the heads up in the YouTube chat if you're ready to go and I don't immediately see it. There's a good chance I probably won't immediately see it. You know me by now. Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah, I had to mute. I'm sorry, guys. He just doesn't want to. It's something that he's shy. Just because he's like way down at the other end of the house. Like, yeah, he's way at the other end of the house.
Fury in the Forest live, 9:30 p.m.
I mean, it's 9:30 somewhere, and this is the Fury in the Moor. Corey Wilson, hey bro, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you, brother. What is Fury in the Forest? Tell me about it. You know what's getting bad when you've been sifting through accounts for 10 minutes and still can't find your LLD tune? All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually just gonna make a low-level duels game. Low-level duels. I'm gonna make this, get some people warmed up. Now, I warn you. Now, this is the thing. People who are watching the stream, you watch, they're gonna bring in shit that they don't think a Din can beat. They're just like, oh, let me bring in my Druid. Let me bring in my Necro. Like, you know, it's just, oh, just picked a random character today. Happened to be a Zon, you know, or, you know, happened to be a Barb, or, you know, just fucking happened to be another Din. Just the things that this class will struggle against. You know, they have to be an assassin, like, you know, so just be prepared. Whatever anyone brings in, we know that they were stream sniping, and that's why. So just know. Yeah. What? No, I didn't name every character. What? What? I only named a few of them. Okay. What is this? What do you think this is?
Good day.
Leroy Sunset, 16 months, man. He says, Fuchsins, Band Necros, happy DFC, baby. Leroy, thank you so much for the membership, man. In 16 months. Bro, big cheers to you, man. Appreciate you. That's awesome, brother. Yeah, here it is. Brought in a Din. What is this? Oh, this is the throw Din that we saw from before. The throw Din. I wonder what we would do against that. I wonder how we would go about he's gonna keep his distance. He's a Libby. He also throws hammers. So I think the answer is this. I think that's how we do it.
Another Thursday, another DFC, cool beans, captured a win before the stream. GGS, gonna sit back and enjoy these DFC duelers.
Red Rum!
Fucking go.
Let's fucking go, Red Rum. Thank you so much, man, for the 5 spot. You caught a win before the stream? Is that when the only time you and your opponent could duel was before the stream? Sucks that we missed it, man, but congrats on the win. That's awesome, and thank you so much for the 5 spot, man. Where is this guy? He should be in the Discord, dude. Did you tag him? Is he dodging you? Look, bro, I'd hate to piece you up on the din again, you know, but I think the last time we dueled, does anybody remember how that one went?
Greetings.
In my mind, I won. I have to check the DFC stats, but we can do that later.
Hello.
You know, when we all forget about it. All right.
Die.
All right, go, bro. Yeah, beat the top din, bro. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Come on now. Can't beat the top din now. You can't beat the top din now. Come on now. You see, did you see the patience there? Did you see my patience? I was trying to next level him there. He saw me FOHing, so he was going to take the FOH and wait for me to run out of mana. But I saw that coming, so I ran out of mana, and then I swapped to this to regen the mana and to crack him hard when he started charging in, trying to punish me for no mana. And we succeeded. Look, that's the next level place that the top din does, all right? And that's against another din, theoretically unwinnable, right? Because a din always wins in din v din. Link your insight? Oh, yeah, hold on. This is, I don't think this is a perfect one. This is a near perfect one. My perfect one is on my charger. It's not bad, though. It's 4% off from perfect. Like, in the 2 mods that should roll perfect, that you want the ED and the crit strike to roll perfect. Crit strike rolled perfect. ED is 4% off. Have to make sure Cooley doesn't use the F1. Oh, that's what he's doing. He doesn't want to see my cool insight. He just wants to make sure I'm not using the F1. Yeah, tell him I ain't using it. Ugh. Gotta repair. All my items are repairable. So. No, Partisan, because it's just the most damage. It's pretty comparable strength to a Divine Scepter. Divine Scepter takes 103 strength, so you have 10 more strength than you can use a Partisan, which isn't bad.
Fury in the Forest will showcase 2 supreme beings, Wolf Barb and Pally Bear.
No fucking way! Bro, I can't wait. Corey, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much again for the 10 spot. I really can't wait to see that. You gotta give me the heads up when you're ready to go, because that actually, the Fury in the Forest is gonna be wild. 9:30 Eastern? I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. Fury in the Forest. It's an event within an event. Look at this, McChetta Bomb. So good to see him. All right, go. Here we go. We're getting chonked by fucking... We're getting chonked by fucking Lotus. Level 94 Sin coming into LLD. Literally all of this damage has come from Shadow Bay. I was 95% before this. It's alright, we can still win this. Alright, let's make next game. Let's make next game so this fucking retard. This is, who is it? Coolio Low. I'm gonna make a level difference. Because this guy's fucking dick is so small, he has to come in here and try to fucking beat up LLDs. If it wasn't enough, we already banned him from the fucking chat. I'm kind of getting sick of the guy's retardedness. Alright, there we go. Like, it's one thing to come in and make a joke every week, but this guy just has such a miserable fucking existence. This is what he does. Alright, low-level duels with a Z. Level caps. Yeah, that was Coolio Low. He's pissed we timed him out. Dude's got a poor attitude every week. Yeah. Coolio Low. Come in with a good attitude. I want a co-host. Viagra doesn't make your dick bigger. It just makes it harder. Okay?
Good day. Time to die.
That was... I mean, it was fair. It was fair. Good duel. Alright, go, bro. Oh, bad charge. I meant to FOH. It's alright, we'll rep back some life. Time to rep to full. Alright. We return the favor there. Oh, good timing on the hams. Gotta give it to him. Good timing on the hams. McShadowbomb with is that a fucking? Has he got Rattle Cage on the Zon? Easy King fight the Shank. All right. Yeah, we can do that. Go easy. What the fuck? Bro, am I gonna need DR for this? Holy shit. That was wild. Alright, hold on. DR time. Actually, we want to go this and massive mana, right? Just massive mana, constant charge. Yeah, that's it. All right, go easy. I got this. I got this. Nah, dude, Zons are totally beatable. I had no DR. I had no DR, wasn't taking him seriously. It was Toeshank. We gotta take him seriously. I think I can get him. We'll take him seriously this time. This is my anti-zon setup. Right, we've got this. No problem. Mana pots are banned in LLD. I use TPs just to be able to easily access my body after. He's doing a roll. All right, yeah, GG. All right, we've got the anti-zon set up on. Now, you basically just keep the pressure on, and you just keep the distance. You get under, you keep the pressure, you keep the you close the distance, and that's it. All right, who we got? We've got McChettabomb on the Zon. All right, go Mick. All right, here we go. That's how you do it. We even have the poison. Wild.
Order welcomes you.
Is Fire Druid good in LLD? It's not bad. It's not bad. I've seen some Fire Druids. I've never lost to one though, to tell you the truth. I'm sure with a good enough player, it's possible. And I also haven't dueled one since the changes. I haven't dueled one consistently since they actually buffed the fire skills, but it's not bad. Missed the leap pop Barb called Hops. Oh yeah, from LOD. I remember that. Look, it wasn't a real duel, Brody. It wasn't a real duel. It looks like Toddler and McChettabomb LLD about ready to go. Oh shit, we got poisoned right away. All right, here we go. I think that was a smite kill. GG. That's the anti-zon setup. It might seem weird because we actually do way less charge damage, but like, in my opinion, you just, against the Zon, you never want to back up. That's the thing. So you need the most amount of mana you can possibly get. So like Frost Burns, SOJs, Spirit, like, and you still want the max damage from the charms, because as you could see, we chonked him for quite a bit there. Like every time we connected with the Spirit, like we did like 33%. So it's still not bad. But yeah, it looks like these guys are going to be ready to go. This is the Toddler versus McChettabomb, I believe, if that's correct. These guys actually have a duel, from what I understand, in game. I'm so happy to see McChettabomb, dude. Yeah, that's IZX. That's who. I knew that looked familiar. He says, Toeshank says, "K, I go do LLD." See, he didn't want none. He didn't want none. He says, "McChetta, let me know when ready." All right, yeah, let's do it. Do you guys want to go to a? You guys want to do it here, or do you want to go to a private game? We really haven't cleared the more. Need a quick drink, BRB, then good to go. All right, let's get another one in while we wait. Go aura. All right, here we go. Oh, I see what he's doing. There's a little glitch with fire damage. This might be facts. He's the only person crazy enough to do such a thing. All right, I'm not going to the cold plains. Spirit charge for the win, baby. Tom and Jerry vibes. That's what it was, man. Well, there's a little bit of a glitch with fire damage and the fire aura. Well, it's not... I'm not sure if it's a glitch, but GGM showed me this one day in a duel game. And like, if you have, for example, freezing arrow charges on your gloves, and you have the Holy Freeze aura up, and you have cold damage, there's like a massive bonus that it gives you to range damage. But that range damage applies to... It does apply directly to the player, but applies even more with splash damage and pets. So that's where you can really abuse it. All right, here we go. We got a blade sin. Oh, this is bad. I don't have my FOH stick. Yeah, right. Perfect timing. Well, who named their character after mine? This had better not be a charger. It fucking is. We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him and avenge the name. Gonna make Prive. All right, GG. I'll be looking for it, bro. Just give me the heads up when you're ready. Hold up. Look in Discord. Oh god. All right, there we go. He's a Libby. Give me back that fucking name. Give me back that fucking name.
Good day.
Going versus ASDX. All right, GG. All right, let's check this out, man. We've got a real duel. We've got a real duel going on. Toeshank is live in the LLD realm, and he ain't fucking around. You might be able to hear it. There's a lot of shit going on. We gotta get over there. All right, here we go. How's the volume? Okay, he's just killing monsters. Oh, bro, I'm pretty pumped. All right. Let's do this right. Look, there's only one audio track that should be playing at such a time. The Rogue Encampment audio. It's the one that we all know and love. All right, here we go. This is ASD versus Toeshank. Now, Toeshank has one goal in this whole thing. He has one goal. He's coming in, and he's trying to take the LLD crown. He's trying to take the HLD crown. And if he gets them both, he might even go for the melee crown. You never know. This guy, I think he now has a new mission that he's probably not telling anybody about, right? You never tell people your goals because they always try to shit on you, right? I think this guy has goals. He's going to try to go for double champ. The fact that he's brought a literal gun to an LLD fight in this zon right here tells me he might have something up his sleeve. But he's going up against a veteran LLD player, and this is Zon v Zon. Nice, I love the arrow right there. This is a nice little trick, made famous, I should say. I'm not sure if he's made famous, but certainly done first in my experience by Stadium PK. That guy was the king of the up arrow, basically. Oh my god, nice pressure there from ASD, and an incredible Zon v Zon duel poked down by the CS. That was insane. This is probably the dumbest matchup in the world. Literally impossible. Bro. We didn't assign it. here's the current state of LLD and really even melee in the DFC is there's no necessary assignments to characters. Like, it's just at this point, like, it's whatever you want to bring to the table, right? However, we might have to do that a little differently in the future. Potentially having different signups, which is originally how it was, but then, like, yeah, there's certain challenges either way. However, it may come down to that because matchup is going to certainly be a thing, and at this point, it's kind of left to the players to figure it out, right? Which is not ideal. I wish there was a better way to do it. That's true, actually. That's actually true. That write-in was, yeah. It was written in as Zon. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was something that Primo, I think, was doing this. I'm not blaming Primo. This is actually good and it's very helpful. But as people were mentioning that they were signing up for HLD and LLD, he inputted basically a second name to let me know so that I don't forget when it comes to matchups. So if you mention like LLD Zon or whatnot, yeah, like there's probably a good chance he wrote it in there. But put it this way, matchups aren't necessarily locked in. He was putting that in there as a reminder. All right, so Fax is dropping knowledge on the fire damage hit. By the way, was that you, Fax, in there? So people just blow up when they get hit, but it's blockable. The explosion isn't, though. I don't know. I got hit with some explosions, and it didn't do anything to me. A little bit of no need to adjust your television screens. I hear a little bit of audio static, and I think that's coming from the Toeshank stream here. Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, we've kind of just left it up to whoever, like, and we should probably state that, like, don't feel as though if you bring a build to the dueling arena that you're necessarily stuck with it in LLD just yet. Like, right now, we're just looking to see good duels, right? we'll have to collect more data on what that looks like, to be completely honest. So here's how it works. It's sort of unofficial, but like if you get matched up against somebody and you guys can't find a good matchup, right? Just let me know. Just tag me in the Discord and we'll make it happen. Like we'll figure something out between what the both of you have. But at this point, yeah, just make a good matchup. Nice little telly staff. So I like the fact that Toeshank has switched to a telly staff here. He went and grabbed that off of his Druid so that he could be a telly Boazon versus ASD here. Certainly the way to go. That's going to keep him a little bit more safe if he can increase that distance, because that was the big problem before. He was basically in walk-down mode, and there was nothing much he could really do. Oh, these guys weren't even hostile. Holy shit! Holy shit! Good duels! Toeshank says, good duels, waste of my time. Well, shit! Bro, do you have another character? Swap to another character. Just something that's like a fun duel. I'd hate to see it go down like that. Like, you're not necessarily locked into his on. Just like swap to a different character so we can see a good duel. I agree, that's kind of ass, but yeah, feel free. Something that isn't a complete shutout for your opponent and is actually a good duel. Max, I want in on this testing. I want in on it. All right, brother. Well, damn. That's crazy. ASD, man. So that was the first CS zone I think I've seen in a long time in the DFC. Toeshank is probably on... He's on a very powerful character, but it certainly has... There's certainly answers out there for it. There's certainly miserable duels, miserable matchups, and that was one of them. Tough matchup for Toeshank there, but regardless, cool. Like, cool to see.
Jess is desperated.
Well, we're gonna have to give it cheers to facts and say, look, don't kick a man when he's down, all right? Cheers to you, facts. Thanks so much for that, brother. Really appreciate it. Fax is stunting now. He got stunted on by Jess earlier. Now he's like, all right, I'm back in this. I'm back in this. Give Toe some... Yeah, somebody get him some shrooms. Yeah. Jess is just getting warmed up, all right? Jess is just getting warmed up. I can't remember who his opponent was last week, but he fucking easied him. I think it was a 4-0 win. Made it look easy. And, you know... That's a hell of an introduction into LLD DFC, right? He might have had false hopes and aspirations to be able to mow down everybody, but sometimes you get a bad matchup, man. That's just how it is. Jess is one of the most savage players, too. Like, it'll only be a matter of time, I think, before this guy gets in there and is back on top. All right, go. God. All right, here we go. We still got the Zon set up on. All right, he's trying to get below us here. We're just not going to play the game. We're just not going to play that kind of game. Got to play top din style, baby. Spirit charge. Didn't do nothing. There's a ton of hammers up there. We're just going to avoid that for now. Patience pays off, baby. It's topped in shit. Give me back that fucking name.
Yes?
Try it out. Sites for so much more than D2 now. Oh, D2 JSP. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's for like every game. I have 63 mana. Hey, Coley. All right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Male LLD melee character. He made it. This is LLD melee? He's got an LLD melee character, dude. Fanaticism, Zeal. That's kind of cool. E-Rep 2 open socket. 100 enhanced defense. Faster hit recovery. Dex enhanced damage. So he's got 9 Dex, 20 ED in those jewels. Beautiful armor, dude. Holy shit. And he calls it Jaw Jr. too. I love this. Tree. Is this Trees? Is this Trees' dude? That's phenomenal, man. Called Jaw Jr. He's got a 100, almost 100% perfect string of ears. Dare I say the MDR is a little more important in LLD than the enhanced defense, but wow, okay, and he's got 24 maxers in this shield and the Akaran Rondache. Increased attack speed, crushing blow from Gobto, and Angelics. That's actually pretty sick. I love the melee gear. Melee gear on a fucking LLD. That shit is wild, man. Yeah, nice gear. That's awesome. Sealer without peace is a bad Sealer? Says Fax. This is Destruction. I'm pretty sure this is a Fire Druid. Yeah, melee's G, F, and G, dude. That's really cool. It's really rare to see LLD melee, though. That's for sure. All right, we also see... Hold up. Might hear some stuff going on in the background. Let me make some adjustments. Looks like we're both playing some good old rogue encampment music. We don't need some dueling banjos going on here for this. Swap over. This is IZX right here, I believe, versus McChettabomb. Did these guys throw down? Did I miss it? All right, there we go. There we go. These guys, I think these guys are throwing down. All right, we've got our next LLD matchup tonight, man. This is wild. And here we go. This is IZX versus McChettabomb. So happy to see McChettabomb on the card, man. It's been a while. Been a while since we heard from this guy, and now he's back LLD style. It's currently 1-0, looks like, in favor of IZX. Yeah, that, I think, is certainly the strategy versus a Zon, especially if you can chuck hammers, dude. The only thing that sucks, oh my gosh, dude, big hits there. The only thing that sucks is a lot of times with a setup versus a Zon, it's really hard to go DR and cannot be frozen. It's very, very hard to do that. And that's oftentimes where Zon will punish you. Like, they'll do absolutely massive amounts of damage, especially if they've gone like a full dex. They've gone full dex and they're only getting their life from their max AR lifers. That's insane. But like, they're gonna hit you like a truck, dude. And on top of that, if they have any sort of cold check in there, maybe a small charm that does cold damage, or maybe one of their items does, you know, maybe they get it from something. If they do any amount of cold damage, dude, it's so punishing because it's so hard to stack up both cannot be frozen and DR. It's sort of a hidden secret in LLD as to how to ass those paladins, dude. Anyone need a LLD opponent? I mean, I need another duel in the DFC LLD, dude. I'd do it, but it all depends. I don't need you metagaming me, so, you know, just let me know what you're bringing to the table, and I'll pick a build that's appropriate. All right? Just saying. Okay? Don't need you metagaming me. There it is, 3-0 so far in favor of IZX. What is this? I saw that jab coming and laughed. Oh, man. Dude, I gotta say, I love this character. Toddler in-game IZX. This is the guy. He's got a very interesting paladin build, man. He's got javelins that he throws. He chucks hammers, and he charges. This is just a liberator on crack. Like, the amount of stuff that this guy does. Yeah, look at this. He's got knockback gloves. Pretty sick jabs there. I love those harpoons. I like the fact that they're not F. He's not necessarily relying on the damage from them. It's harassment. It's meaningful harassment from the outside. Far better than FOH if they connect. But they certainly rely on defense and block and all of this. Things that FOH doesn't. But still, pretty insane. And I think he also has FOH at his disposal. This is basically an Aladdin. This guy can do it all, man. 3-0. Big comeback here for McChettabomb. Look, I'm rooting for it. Constant pressure from IZX. And the smite. Very nicely done there. And the smite. This guy is definitely an Aladdin. This is actually the name of this character. I've seen him FOH, charge, hammer, and smite. This guy is an Aladdin. And he throws. This is a sick character, man. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, man. That's the strategy against Zon. It's very, very, very tough for Zon, especially if you're trying creative stuff. McChettabomb, props to him because he's trying some creative shit. He also has some poison jabs in there. Not necessarily that he's relying on that poison damage. It's just more to negate the rep life, to negate any sort of heal that his opponent has, and to add constant damage over time to his already powerful attacks. It's very cool. Very cool build. But I feel like in this specific case, if you're not absolutely punishing a Din when he comes in, that's a tough match for the Zon, that's for sure. Yeah, Aladdin is sick, man. Back on LOD, I had an Aladdin named Aladdin. Do you get it? Did you get it? I thought I was creative, right? Yep, it was wild. Well, it looks like these guys' duel's over. A quick win for IZX, man. Absolutely insane. These guys are savages in LLD. No mercy given to anybody. The most creative builds. The most creative builds, and we have no option but to try to kick some ass. And or wait for some more people to stream. I do see Montriana, but I popped in and I didn't see him necessarily dueling anybody. I know he's got some on the card tonight. Oh, Fax is in here with his barbarian. All right, well, I'd hate to, you know, embarrass him, but I mean, gotta do what you gotta do. Hate to embarrass Fax. You know.
Good day.
Yeah, Poison Dick was a bit weak. All right, go Fax, whoever that is. X. Bullshit. Bullshit. I call Hex. Look, I gotta stand up for this fucking shit. Fuck. I know why. I know why we fucking lost. I probably look more comfortable now. My standing position.
I can't carry anymore.
And that's because I am. Yeah, classic mistake. Yeah, it won't happen again. Won't happen again. Go backs. Finally done lagging. You're about to be in a sitting position. What? Who is this guy? Who is this guy even? What does this guy even do? Yeah, who does he think he is? This fucking throw Barb, lol. Yeah, what is this? Oh, bullshit. I thought he was going to teleport. I was lagging.
Help me.
I got a little cocky on that one. All right, I busted out the insight just to add insult and insight to injury. Now it's getting real. Now it's real. These are actual real duels now. Those were warm-ups. I had to figure out what kind of character he was on. Okay. He thinks I'm using F insight. It's only because my guy is a fucking truck, man. It's only because he's a truck. Alright, we're gonna take it easy. Profitable exchange. I would say we won that one. Not by a mile. But a war is won by winning constant small battles. I don't know how any of these hammers didn't hit. That's like complete fucking bullshit. That's like, I actually think he was hacking. I actually landed, on my count, 7 hammers. None of them hit. Alright, I've got just the thing. I'm gonna treat him like a Zon. He wants to play like a Zon, we're gonna treat him like a Zon. Alright, we actually don't need this. Alright, go, bro. That's some fucking bullshit. We just gotta rep the full here real quick. Alright, so what we've done in the DFC as of recently is we've actually banned barbarians, the entire class. So, I mean, complete BM build, really. But, I mean, other than that, nice character. I mean...
Yes?
I mean, BM, but... ban these? Oh, bro, let's be real. Like, in all seriousness, there's not a Din that's gonna beat Fax on a Barb anyway. The damage just gets it over with. Alright, go someone. Go. The king, baby. That was close. That was actually some nasty CS. Yeah, exactly. But he's also very good on like teleport whirls too, which is something that like not many people are. Once you notice he doesn't have a bow, it gets easier.
Hello.
If not, he should. Dude, Fax doesn't use hotkeys. So, like, that immediately, I think, makes it so that your HLD Barb skills are a little bit under par. But if he did, the day that Fax learns how to hotkey, that's going to be... Yeah, he mouse wheels it and he weapon swaps it. All right, yo, who else is up, man? We got 1 billion cards on the fight. We need some duels. I'm sick of just kicking everybody's ass in LLD, man. Haven't lost a goddamn fight tonight. Din's on fire. It's just wild. All right, go, Mr. Bax. Without your CB. See if that makes a difference. I really don't think it will. Yeah, I say let's do it, IZX. Let's do it. Thank you for confidence. Look. In LLD, it's the complete opposite of HLD. If you have a throw barb, which is the only barb you should be running in LLD, in my opinion, is a brawler. It's the complete opposite of HLD, where a Din cannot beat a barb in LLD. In my opinion, it's just if you have a good barb, if you have like a punch level LLD style barb, which Fax is, Dins can't beat barbs. It's just as miserable of a matchup in LLD for the Din as it is for the barb. The Din in LLD as it is for the barb in HLD. Yeah, no shot. No shot. The only din that has a shot against that is a late's FOH din. That's it. You can't beat that. There's no beating it for din. I'm the best din ever that's graced LLD with my presence. And I will tell you, you can't beat that as a din unless you cheese with FOH. Because they have you on the range, so you can't hammer. You can't charge in because they have you on the whirlwind. You can't smite because they have you on throw. Like, if you smite, they'll just outrange you with throw. If you do smite, they'll probably just beat you with whirlwind. Like, this whirlwind hits hard. Yeah. Nah, dude. You tell Dave, top din is right here. Alright? He might have more accomplishments. But, bro, I was back in LLD 909 back in the day. Alright? So you tell him that. Go, bro. What is he? Lily is Amazon? Alright, cool. Bullshit. Okay, did you see the... Alright, the dodge, avoid, and evade there? He actually evaded 72 hammers. I was counting. 72 hammers evaded. And fucking all charges rolled absolutely low as possible. I actually counted the hammers he dodged. Like, did you see that? I actually thought I was lagging. He was in the pocket, and I was, like, chucking hams, and no damage was going off. Like, there was no damage. It was, I counted, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 72, and then he finally took some damage, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm in the right spot. Yeah, it's wild, but that's RNG, man. Fight me no CB. Alright, bro. Alright, go Dest. We have the Zon set up so we can't FOH him from afar, which is probably an auto loss in this matchup. Yeah, we couldn't FOH and we had no actual balls on our charge, so that was just an auto loss. If we had balls on our charge, though, that would have been good. We need actual balls on the charge. Yeah, let's switch it up. Let's go actual testicular fortitude. Let's give some testicular fortitude to our charge.
What you need?
Alright, go... Max. Oh, he's dueling somebody. So I could see a realm in which Toddler wins this. He can also throw jabs without exposing himself. So this very specific duel, I think, could go back and forth between these two. However, he just always wins. Like, Bax will always win the ranged game. If it comes down to throw versus throw, Bax is going to win that. Like, reasonably, if both players play well, the Barb just always wins this still, even with, like, the most creative, like, an Aladin, which has all of the tricks at his disposal, isn't going to beat this. Like, he might win this round, but like over the long run, if these guys are playing serious, Vax wins it all day. I'm not hostile at all, or I can't see what his life total is, but Vax is like 80%. Testicular Fortitude, new season 5, Runord, season 7. Yeah, Fax is about 65%. Okay, so he's got the Defiance aura up. He's using that to try to dodge the... Yeah, that down he goes. It's just like I was saying. He's even got the Defiance aura up to try to stave off some of the hits from Throw and from Whirlwind, which are both going to calculate defense when they try to hit. And it looks like he has some sort of weird golden armor on, which is probably some sort of E-Rep 2-socket armor. All right, go Lily.
Greetings.
They call me Kingslayer. Oh, do they? All right, go Bax. I don't have the FOH scepter, so I won't harass him with that. Hammers do 2k and they're not doing anything to him. Bullshit. GG. By the way, what's up, N7 Reaper? How you doing, man? We need some duels up in this bitch. How are we at such a lull where I have to kick everybody's ass with the exception of lag? The only time I've died is, for whatever reason, I think Bax. is that's actually some sort of internet speak for hacks, and he's lagging me. It's the only thing that I can think of. Go. What is he? He is a barbarian. Throw barb. We instantly lose. Can he not teleport? Our charge does 10% damage. He has 5 billion life. That's fucking wild. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. You just can't beat a throw barb. The one way that I could do it is like, so let me show you what I mean. This would force a barb to run 3 or 4 telly sticks in their cube, but this is one way you could do it. The duel would last, I'm gonna guess every round would be 45 minutes, but this is what you could do. The only way that I see out of that is you like just completely fucking cheese. So you do something like this, right? Rep life, mana, all of this shit, right? And what you do is you just fucking FOH and run. FOH, run. And you try to dodge their telestomps for exactly 132 teleports, I believe. And then after that, you might win the duel. Like, then after that, you're just going to be FOHing them down as they're trying to hit you with throw. And that will take, I've calculated before, 572 hits. That is your shot. Other than that, you can't win that matchup. This one is the FOH conviction. I just figure I'm going back to that versus the throw barb because it's literally the only... I will actually play like that against any throw barb. Like, so we'll actually play like that. Yeah, so now we're low, so we just run. We run and we make him try to chase us. Regain the mana. Run out his teleports. But this is the sort of gay that you have to play. I think he's only used like 8 teleports so far. So we've got a long ways to go. We've got a long ways to go before we run out those teleport charges. That's the type of gay you have to play. It's not a fun match. Like, we literally just dove in and was just like, yeah, fuck it there at the end. He was 20% at the end, still took 72 hammers, and I almost got 1 world. Like, that's how unfucking winnable that matchup is. Alright, go. Here we go. We'll try it with facts. Oh, is he dueling somebody else? Is he dueling Toddler? All right, yeah, but that's literally how you have to do it. It's just complete gayness constantly. Like, I actually saw a few rainbows as I was charging around, and I was like, I'm almost there. I'm almost there, you know? It's beginning, yeah. No, let me clarify. There's a difference between gay and homophobia.
Greetings.
There certainly is. My gay friends use the word gay. We use it gayedly together. Yeah, there's a big difference. All right, here we go. We're gonna give it to Fax the same way you give it to all the throw barbs. All right, we need some mana, so we're gonna charge around. Let's go MF in the more a little bit. I think he's used about 20 teleport charges. We just have to fade 111 more. There's one, 110 more. It's like the Matador versus the Bull. We just have to fade. Yeah, all right, there it is. 108 more. We're just the Matador versus the Bull. I think he's now down to 100 potential charges between that and a cube. Look at this. We've discouraged him. There it is. He's got no telly. I told you, boys. We could fucking do it. It was only a matter of time. We just had to play like this. We are now in a zone where we can potentially win. And by potentially, I mean there's still a 0% chance. On most days, there's like a 1%. There we go, baby. Now it's a good duel. Now it's a good duel. All right, we just got to rep back to full. We can take our time. We've got this. Never charge in. We ain't trying to throw a duel like that. Never charge in. We don't need to. Here we go, baby. We just need patience and diligence. Patience and diligence. And rep to full. I knew we could do it. This is pure skill. In case you were wondering, you might be like, how did Cooley do this? I thought it was unwinnable versus a throw barb. You guys underestimate my level of gay. All right? Every day. My level of gay is significantly underestimated. Oh, we actually got clipped on that whirl. I got so lucky on that one, not gonna lie. No! I accidentally charged. Woo! We're at 9, boys! Now, this is a duel of skill. Alright, now this is what this duel should be all about. This is a complete duel of skill. This is skill. The best of the best on these classes at the highest level. There we go. He's got the name lock. We're just going to regen the mana off of it. All right, here we go. We're gonna break that name lock. Skill. Complete fucking skill. We've got this. I fucking told you, boys. It's just skill. No, seriously, though, I hate dueling like that, but that is literally the only way you can kill a fucking throw barb on a din.
Good evening.
even without teleport charges, like, that duel is still risky as shit. Yeah, 100%, Doug. Butter versus GVN about to happen? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. All right, Butter versus GVN. Let's cut over to it, man. I know that was quite an insane duel that you guys saw right there, but let's kick over to a different one, shall we? Let's do this. We've got GVN versus Butter going on. And this matchup, checking into it right now, seeing what's going on. We've got GVN on the Sin. Now, this is an alternate character. Thank you guys for stepping up and dueling too. Really appreciate it, man. GVN on the Sin, Butter on the Din. Butter is actually, I think, a very underrated player in the DFC right now. He suffered a couple of losses early on his Barb, but this guy actually has a lot of skills on a couple of different classes, as we've seen. The Din being another one of them. Oh my god, from the brink of defeat, Butter gets there, and that's exactly what I mean, man. That's exactly what I mean. From the brink of defeat, he practically had him in a 5-stack, and Butter just gets in there and finishes the duel, man. That was wild. But GVN also very, very good on a few different classes. He's recently come in with the Sin, and his performance on the Sin is certainly not what it is on the Zon, but that's because he has a lot more duels under his belt on the Zon. And we're seeing how he develops here tonight on the Sin.
Root, hurry up and duel me a taught.
Good thing you saved that, man. Gosh, look at that. Root, it's... I'm telling you, you know that Tort has made it now. He's being accused of being Root. It happens at the top, man. It just happens at the top. Big cheers. Toeshank, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Big cheers to you, brother. Yeah, GG. No, that LLD match that you just saw, yeah, it's ridiculous. But in my mind, literally, I'm going through all of the scenarios that a Din can win that, and I'm like, theoretically, Barb doesn't have much rep life. You could FOH them and dodge tellies for 10 minutes. And when they run out of tellies, you can theoretically win. Bros, I just wanted to point it out there, okay? That's why I know the duel lasted an hour or so, but that was exactly the point. 22 rep? Oh, okay, he's got a decent amount of rep. And that was through 22 rep. Great. Heard Tort was Root also? Oh, we got a conspiracy. We've got ourselves a conspiracy theory. Well, shit, man. Root? Does that make him the double champ? He's won the title on 2 different accounts. Got him. Dude, that guy, he's stacking them up. Dude, I can't wait to see some NVN Tort versus Toeshank, man. That's going to be good. Title bouts got to happen on stream, man. We got to see it. We got to be able to referee this shit. Root is 5-time world champ Booker T. This NVD wasn't the best, so no, it's not elite. Yeah. All right, so far, GVN is off to a great start. He's doing what a Sin does in this matchup, and that's keeping the Mind Blast up and keeping those traps up. And I also like, got to point this out about GVN here, I also like the fact that he's stalking his opponent with traps. Not a lot of Sins do this. This separates the men from the boys here. He's stalking, right? He doesn't just stay under those 5-stack traps, right? He actually progresses across the map, lays down some traps, chucks them down, and then teleports down there, right? He goes looking for his opponent. Oh my god, close one. He almost got ganked there. He actually almost got ganked by Butters. That was insane. I believe it's at least 1-1 right now. Gator's just trying to cover up that he is Tort. All right, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Tort came out of nowhere, right? Tort came out of nowhere. He started racking up the wins in the DFC. He had one of the best win percentages, and there was no denying him a title shot anymore. And now he has defended it against some pretty savage people, okay? This guy certainly got the skills. Tort too aggro to be elite. Yeah, Tort being elite, definitely not a... I don't think anybody would get... Elite had just such a unique dueling style that no one can emulate it. Like, literal zero possible to emulate it. And plus, I've seen an Elite versus Dazer duel, which we saw a couple weeks ago. And it did not go that way, all right? Like, it lasted hours. Nice stomps there from Butter. Love the fact that he's trying to time his teleport stomps in between those Mind Blasts and trying to take advantage of the downtime or invincibility frames that he has after getting Mind blasted to close the distance. That's actually huge. It's one of the only ways to get there on a Hammerden. And also we see GVN doing a little bit of whirl in there, a little bit of whirl girl action. Interesting. Narrowly escaping those hammers. Those hammers literally chopping what hair's left on the side of the head of this Sin. By the way, what's up, Dio? Bro, you dueling tonight though? We gonna see the Dio send-off duel? We put you on the card kind of late. I remember you telling me to sign you up, and I was like, oh shit, yep. We got you on there though, I think. Yeah, Go Gators versus Dio. Drew v. Drew. And there it is, 2-1 at least so far in favor of GVN. GG, man. Yeah, now you see him implementing those stalker Sin skills. GVN also a savage on this build, man. This guy's a different breed. Yeah, it's gonna be big. Honestly, the way that I see that duel right there is this is sort of Dio's retirement fight. Who knows when he'll be back? You know, he's taking care of some stuff, had some things he's taking care of IRL. Right? Sending good vibes his way. And he may have to take a break for a while. So this is Dio's send-off fight. And it's going to be one of those duels where, you know, we're going to see if the old school top Druid in the DFC can take on Go Gators on the same class and hold on to that spot as he goes off into the sunset. Says, look, no matter how good you do, the shadow of Dio shall always haunt you. DVD. Or will we see Go Gators as sort of a soft handoff with the good graces of Dio to say, look, you tear up this division as a Druid. Yeah, so it will be an interesting fight, man. Can't wait to see it. The magnum opus of Dio. It's going to be epic, man. It's gonna be an epic fight. I'm happy to see you here for it, Dio. Like I was wondering if he was gonna be around tonight. Bro, I'm happy to see you here, man. And another big win there from Butter, showing how it's done on a Din. Unbelievable. 2-2 right now, I believe. 2-2. That's the score. These guys are at least tied on my scorecards. They were dueling though when we tuned in, so it's like hard to tell. If there was a couple of rounds that got... Yeah, it is 2-2. Okay, that's what we thought. Yep, 2-2. Tie game, man. Close one. I got to give props to the Din in this. This is not an easy matchup, especially when you have such a savage player. Like GVN, visibly pretty savage on the Sin here. He's got the ability to stalk, and I think that makes the big difference. That's what we've seen in the Sin v Din matchups before. We have seen some Dins take down Sins before, but it's not the stalker Sins. Right, it's not the ones that know how to methodically stalk like GVN is doing here, and he's doing a great job of keeping that pressure up, not really giving Butters a lot of room to set himself up. Right, always presenting the threat of traps there and keeping that Mind Blast up. Always Mind Blasting when he gets in close and getting the hell out of there when he closes the distance. Very nice gameplay there from GVN. We can also cut over to Butter and see what's going on here. This is Butter. This is his standpoint. He's on the Din. He does have it looks like a COA on, likely for the damage reduction to sort of negate some damage from Mind Blast. But nice stomp there. But it's one of those things. You know, it also gives you some resistances for the lightning damage as well. But it's one of those things where it's kind of a losing battle if you're going the percent damage reduction route versus Mind Blast. You know, you're certainly always going to take some damage, and a nice stomp from Butter, and down goes GVN, now making it 3-2. Unbelievable. Nice play from Butter.
I can't carry anymore.
GG, man. Can't wait, Dio. Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, it could be, but the thing is, in my experience, all right, in my experience on the Din, be that what it may, the DR versus Whirlwind might only be a thing if your opponent has absolutely savage physical damage from their Whirlwind. If it's a spider, and even if they do, like if they're a spider, you just ignore it, right? But even if they do have vicious damage, vicious physical damage, I still ignore it. And that's because on a Hammerdin, if they're choosing to come in Whirlwind, if they're ever in that position, sure, you want to be able to survive some hits, but theoretically, the trade should go in your favor, right? Like, you might get chonked for quite a bit, you know, maybe 500 to 1,000 or something, but they should also take a hammer. Like, or two, which is insane. Oh, he does? Okay. If that very well could be the case then. It could be that he's preparing for the savage damage from the claw that GVN has. And it wouldn't surprise me. And if anybody's seen GVN's Zon, GVN's Zon is decked out. Like, we're talking decked to a T. Like, you couldn't ask for a better Zon. Just great gear. So if he switched over to a Sin, something tells me this is the type of player right here that's probably going to deck his guy out pretty good. Like, he's probably going to go to the next level. Try to get the best items that he can. And one of those, especially, you know, a swap that basically every Sin should have is a very GG, heavy-hitting physical damage claw. Probably 11k to get around DFC rules, maybe lower. Yeah, that's a new thing. So we actually did clarify that. I'm glad you mentioned that, Max. New clarification in the DFC rules that it's come to my understanding that there's some Sins that don't really focus a lot on Lightning Sentry. Now, this could be sort of chicken and the egg sort of thing, where are they doing that because of the DFC rules, just absolutely assing Lightning Sentry, or are they doing it because that's how their build actually is, right? It's hard telling, not knowing, but there's some that don't do a lot of Lightning Sentry damage, but they do still try to use it. For example, Riz is one of those. You know, he really focuses on the physical damage from his claws, doesn't really do a lot of, you know, a lot of Lightning Sentry damage. Big hits there from GVN. Gonna need a rebow here from Butter. He might not even give a shit at this point. Yeah, he is Mind Blast PK for sure, and GVN had that lock tying it up at 3-3. 8k Trap with Whirl Hybrids have always been a thing, and Trapper with Whirl Claws have been a thing. Yeah, so the distinction that we made and the change that we made is if you have 11k or more on your traps, then people can treat you like a trap Sin and basically sorb the shit out of you. Right? Like, they can go 85-20, like, they can go T-Gods in 10, like, they can throw a lot of sorb on, because the way that the rules changed with Lightning Sentry in some recent patches just make it hit so hard, and with the fact that it's an AI kind of doing all of the work for you, it's like, it's really hard to fight against, and it's really unforgiving. You know, granted, yes, you do still have to lay down your traps strategically, but at the same time, you kind of know what I mean. Like, the traps are there. Once you set them, they do the work for you. So, in light of actual hybrids getting in there, kind of relying on physical damage from claws, maybe it's a spider, or maybe just for whatever reason, they have a hybrid Sin that doesn't do, you know, over 10k traps, right? If that is the case, then your opponent has to obey the regular Lightning rules, which is the 80-20, right? Or T-Gods, right? So it makes your sorb a little more reasonable, but it also, in comparison, makes their trap damage a bit more comparable to LOD. So in which case, it's not banning a certain amount of trap damage that you can use. It's just saying if you use trap damage to its, you know, to its highest degree, people will just sorb you to the highest degree. I play Sand and I hate LS. I stopped playing it. Feels cheese to me. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, and the magic number is 10k is what you want. If it's 10k on your traps after you're all pre-buffed and battle ordered and all of this stuff, if you're doing 10k traps, your opponent goes 80-20. If they do 11k or more, sorb away. 85-20, T-Gods in 10, jam them. Yeah, Hybson is way more cheese. What? I don't know. I mean, maybe, but at the same time... it's more reminiscent of what an actual sin is, so are the sorb rules, you know?
Me and Tort are going in 15 minutes.
Big cheers to you. Thank you so much, Toeshank. Appreciate the generous dono, my friend. We'll be tuning in. Can't wait to see the championship bout. NVN is going to be wild. This is 3-3, man. Back and forth matchup. It looks like Butter is probably Mind Blast PK, and we're going to see if GVN can finish him up here. He's looking really good. Yeah, and he had the lock. Butter wisely got out of there, but now, after a couple of Mind Blasts, he might be Shadow Bay PK. Whether Shadow Bay decides to go in and kick, or whether Shadow Bay casts a Mind Blast of her own, things aren't looking good for Butter here. You can tell he's kind of backing off, trying to keep his distance, and now GVN looking for that Mind Blast PK, and gets there. It was actually, oh man, he got him. That was insane. GG's very, very close match, a 4-3 victory. That last round, though, GVN really hit his stride, turned up the heat. That was wild. Wild, man. Good duel. Who we got here? Who we got here? Is this the Fooza man? Oh, shit. I think we got the Fooza man. This is the Foozer man versus Botosaurus, man. Botosaurus, as you know, the 2024 true champ. And the fans of the stream will know exactly what I mean. Always generously donoing in the amount of $20.24. One hell of a guy, man. Super generous. And here he is. This guy, pretty savage on a sin. And we're going to see if he can take down the Foozer man tonight. But tonight he's actually on a Barb. I take that back. Botosaurus usually on the sin. Tonight he's on a Barb. Like he's on Corlick, the Barb in here. So he's switching it up. This guy's having fun in PvP. He's doing what his heart desires. No fucks given. Just doing what his heart desires. Yeah, Foos is really good.
GVN versus Butters, such a good fight. Charge is your best friend versus Mind Blast.
100% Red Rum. It gets you out of there without getting you really stuck in the stun lock. Like, it's a really good way to escape, but you're still taking damage during that whole charge. So a good sin will just hold on to you, knowing that you're charging away, and you're still going to eat some damage. It's like a partial win, but mostly still a lose. You know, it's like you're still responding to what your opponent does and not kind of enacting your own game plan. But it is a solid way to escape it. Rather than teleport and just kind of holding down and rolling the dice. Although, with the 2.4 changes, if you're CT casting on teleport, in my experience, sometimes you take less damage than charging out of it. But it all depends on the threats that your opponent has kicking around you, too. So, yeah, it's very situational. But still, big cheers to you. Red Rum, thank you so much for the 5 spot, man. Appreciate you. Big damage there from Foozer. This guy ain't messing around. Botosaurus going in with the Barb. And just getting stuck in those 5-stack traps. So beautifully set and orchestrated there. Orchestrating such a symphony of digital violence is Foozer Man. And that's how it is. On a sin, what you got to do is you got to lay those traps down and methodically stalk your opponent. And eventually, if you do it right, before they notice it, they're sitting around your full maximum cast of 5 stacks of traps around them. And they're left questioning, how did I ever get myself here? Foos just pulled that off beautifully. I have heard of that. I actually, I'm not sure if it was for the NVD ladder at one point, but I joined up on some NVD tournament dropped after the first round. I love watching NVD from players that are equally skilled. I fucking hate playing it. It's like, it's technically a fair match, but it's like, from someone who's good, who isn't good on either of those classes, running up against anybody with mediocre skill, you feel like, oh shit, man, I'm on the Druid. I'm gonna win today. I've seen this a million times. And then you die. And then you're like, all right, man, yeah, that Necro is just too powerful. And then you play on that one, you're like, man, I got this. I know what I'm gonna do. And then you die. Like, that's how it feels from someone that's not good on a Druid or a Necro. Who's number one NVD? Is he really? Holy. Why isn't this guy on a Necro or a Druid? Why is this guy on a Necro? Holy shit, dude, that's insane. I didn't know that sound. Thanks for the heads up. Here for the slaughter, stayed for the bone spears. Clayton, what's up, man? Yeah, Necros are very good, but you gotta be a good player, man. They're a class that seems simple, but there's a lot more complication to them than one might think. Botosaurus looking for a clean way to get in here. Like, the way that he's trying to deal with the Mind Blast, which Foozer is very good at locking up. The way that he's trying to deal with it is by teleporting in close and trying to whirlwind into the center. Now that's going to make it so that he's immune to getting that stun lock from the Mind Blast. But the problem is, while he does that, he's just completely open to taking damage from Mind Blast. Nice hit there. Botosaurus getting in with some heavy hits from close range, but at this point, Foozerman happy to trade. Foozerman very happy to make those trades at such close range, doing so well with the life total there towards the end. Making it extremely difficult for his opponent to find an angle and get on the inside. I think some people feel like that, Michael, because, well, A, some people just don't enjoy playing Sins, and I'm probably one of those people. So I can empathize with you with that, but also, like, a lot of the damage happens from off-screen. Like, there's CT casting traps, and a lot of times you're not actually seeing how good of a placement those traps are, even on the player's screen, right? So there is a lot of skill involved in playing a Sin, but it's almost invisible unless you're watching, like, the opponent's screen. It's better to see how good a Sin is watching the opponent's screen, because you can see how devastating the traps are being laid. You can see how good the pressure is. You can see exactly what they don't want to happen at that time, and you can see if their opponent is doing it. But yeah, completely agree. Speaking of which, let's pop over to Botosaurus. Check out this Barb here. See how he's lining up. See if he can pile up some Sins here. Aspect ratio might be slightly in question here, but you know what? I'll allow it. Barbs are, you know, they've just got the ass end of the stick, always. Yeah, he's a little wide. Yeah, that's especially true, Max, when people plan for it and they go 85-20. Or they go T-Gods 10. Yeah, I mean, I feel like 10k is reasonable trap damage. It's probably too much trap damage, but it's reasonable. Wide exposed, banned. I can see the articles now. How Botosaurus got exposed. Botosaurus shared his screen, and it didn't quite match up with the aspect ratio of the DFC dial-in monitor. So therefore, screen was wide. Botosaurus' career is over. Now, you know what? You let him do his thing. I'll allow it. It's like Mills Lane. You guys ever see Celebrity Deathmatch back in the day with the claymations and shit? I'll allow it. He's down. He's going to need all the help he can get. We agreed to not use Lolo Wisp on my end. Should have not done that. That's what he's saying in game. Oh, he's using charge 14 points into charge bolt. I wonder what his trap damage is. If his trap damage is 10k or under, yeah. Like, then that's legit. But they have agreed to it, so regardless of what his trap damage is now, you can do low wisp. You can't do it. It's 1250. Yeah, wild.
Me and Tort are starting.
Toeshank and Tort are starting. Here we go. Let's see how this round goes right here, and then we'll cut over to the championship match. I believe we are in what could be the last round of this duel right here between the Foozer Man and Botosaurus. And honestly, I kind of want to see Botosaurus mount a big comeback right here. It's pretty much over. Should not have agreed to that. Yep, that's us. Not against the Foozer Man. I wouldn't. I'd be like, nah, bro, you can eat this 85 T-Gods in 10. That's what I'd have told him on a barbarian. Nice lock there from Botosaurus. Botosaurus super sneaky on these locks. I actually like this. He's literally going suicide mode. He's taking the L like a champ right here. You see this? He's fucking staying in the traps, almost as if to digitally challenge his opponent and be like, fucking come down here. I'll stay in them. Just come down here. Come on my screen. He's like, let's fucking go. GG's, man. All right, Toeshank versus Tort is happening right now, man. Let's check this out. These guys throwing down. And man, oh man, this one's going to be a banger. This is some NVN. Necro v Necro at the top. Mirror match. Who is going to take this, man? Tort is just the borderline, practically undefeated champion of the DFC. This guy's reign has been undeniable so far. And now he's going up against somebody who's really going to put that to the test. Who's going to win this one? That's the real question. Will it be Tort, the reigning defending, or is it going to be the champion that's achieved this belt so many times in the past? It's all going to come down to who can get that name lock first, who can keep the pressure on their opponent when they don't want that pressure to be on them. Nice chain locks there from Toeshank. Tort is the screen that we're watching right now. There's speculation that Tort is Root. There's speculation that Tort is Go Gators. There's speculation that Tort is Elite, and that's only because Tort is an insane Necro taking down Jess just like that in round one. Unbelievable, man. Jess says that shrine is AIDS. What? Tort, the real deal, man. Nah, Tort is Tort. He's his own person. There's sort of a running joke in the DFC that when you get good enough, people start accusing you of being someone else. Right? It's happened most famously with Go Gators and Toeshank, right? When Go Gators was going for the title against Elite, Elite says, I think this is actually Toeshank. The way he's playing, no shot, this isn't Toeshank. And that started a roll of false accusations among DFC combatants for history. Like, for the rest is history, as they say. The stigmata of the DFC. Unbelievable here so far from Tort. Nice Necro play. Good spear early on from Jess. Jess going into God mode here. This is what happens when he notices his back is against the ropes. This is what he does. Tort unbelievable on NVN here. Nice job grabbing these locks of the pets and everything. Even some up spears we saw from Tort there. Positioning himself in a great position, NVN here. So it's very important in this duel to keep your pets up. Oh, nice spear yet again from Tort. You want to keep your pets up because those pets can actually block a spear for you, right? Whether it's the Oak Sage and or the Golem, they can actually block a spear for you in some very crucial moments. So that's why you see these Necros just casting up the Druid skill of Oak Sage and their Blood Golem, having all of these pets up to try to protect them. from the Bone Spear, because it literally comes down to this. Also, something to point out about this duel is that in Necro v Necro, a duel that we don't nearly get to see as much of in the DFC, it is spear only. You might notice that there's no bone spirits being chucked around the screen here. No teeth going off. No random bullshit. It's spear only in NVN. This is a gentleman's duel of skill, and these guys are certainly pulling it off. Showing what it's all about. Bandit, aka Toeshank, getting some pretty nasty bone spears in there, taking down Tort for round 2, evening up the score at 1-1. Unbelievable duel between these two. I think Jess might have underestimated him in the first round. It's very possible he underestimated him in the first round, but it certainly won't happen again. Now he knows. High-level mirror caster matches is pretty go-zoo. Damn straight, dude. Well said, Odin. I am Tort, and this is my proxy fighting for my honor. GG!
Foozer tricked me. Took the L like a champ, though.
Never trust that Foozer man, dude. Never trust him. Bro, we saw you taking that L like a champ, Botosaurus. I was like, bro, I've been there before. You're dueling a sin so miserably, and it's like, I just want this to be over. I'm not chasing you. Let's go toe-to-toe. It's like the Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje shit. You just like, look, bro, let's just go. Right? Like, let's just turn this into a duel. Big cheers. Botosaurus, thank you so much, man. Always generous with those donations, man. I really appreciate it. Nice spears from Toeshank. But now Tort kind of catching up. Tort doing some damage. Tort got Jess to about half here. We're now watching Jess's screen. They are going to look the same, so I'm going to have to clarify that whenever we swap. Because they are going to look the same. These guys both on a Necro. But Toeshank is actually... Look at this. This is how you know it's Toeshank playing. This is how you always know, right? Look how fast he grabs these locks when he goes in. He's always hunting for his... Look at this. It's like as soon as you come on the screen, that's a mistake, right? Like he just immediately grabs you. Look at this. Always looking, always hunting. Guy is super quick, man. Nice spears there from Toeshank, predicting where his opponent's going to come in from. But now both players very low. Both players probably one spear, to tell you the truth. This is an insane round. 1-1 right now at the top of the ranks. Toeshank trying to dethrone Tort, the reigning, defending, and borderline undefeated champion of the DFC. This guy's really making a name for himself. I think this is a huge match. Toeshank has been knocking on the door of the title in the DFC for a very long time. He's always been the boogeyman that haunts every champion at the top. Always threatening to take that title. And now Tort gets to feel that pressure. If Toeshank wins it, he continues being the people's true champ of skilled D2 PvP, right? But if Tort gets this is a huge fucking win for Tort, right? Like this, I think if anybody was doubting Tort before this, if he beats Toeshank in an NVN mirror, that's big news. That's a huge win. Oh, for sure, Fax. DFC, like, gatekeeper for sure. He's like, Jess is like the ultimate test. It's like, you can't be a reigning defending champion if you can't beat Jess, because if he doesn't beat you one day, he'll beat you the next. It's just how it is. The guy is relentless. The guy is one of the most skilled D2 players ever, and he takes down the champion in round 3 now, making it 2-1. And this guy is just constant pressure. Every mistake that you make, he will punish you for it, man. Whether it's LLD, HLD, this guy's PvP skills are just undeniable. That was a very close round. Both players are at a sliver of life at the end. Nice helm there from Jess. He's showing off a little bit of the gear here. Incredible NVN setup. Looks like he might have a white wand there as well. He's also got the Maras in the inventory to give him a little bit of extra battle orders. That's why they swap out to that. Oftentimes you'll see in certain matchups, sometimes Din v Din, and certainly here as well, you'll see Necros have a Maras in place of a charm in their inventory, and that gives them +2 to battle orders, another +2 to battle orders, which comes out to more life than the 20 life that they would have, more life and mana than if they had, say, a 2017 in their inventory. Very subtle change, very min-max change there. certainly a high level one. Yeah, that was a 220-60 2 open socket. Beautiful helm. That's insane. Double jaw. God, that's nuts. Nice locks here from Tort. Tort trying to even up the score, and actually doing a pretty good job here so far of avoiding a lot of damage from Toeshank. Back and forth, man. Nice spears there from Toeshank. Let's cut over to Tort. A little bit of pixelation going on there. We're going to see. Still looking good, though. Those off from those beautifully placed spears. Tort's still doing a great job of getting out of the way. He might be looking to up spear Jess there. Jess with those beautiful locks. And Tort knows it. Tort's looking for locks of his own, but he's also able to punish Toeshank when he comes in and tries to grab his. Oftentimes, Toeshank known for putting on that pressure. And I mean literally demoralizing people with the pressure that he puts on. Those chain locks are insane. But a good player, especially in this matchup, will know how to up spear. And what that is it's where your Necro shoots a spear somewhere in the upwards direction, whether it's 45-degree right or 45-degree left. Usually it's to the right. And that will automatically hit your opponent when they stomp. And there it is. Tort evening up the score at 2-2. Regardless of how this match goes, this is insane. Incredible performance from both players here so far. Jess about to get shakoed. Oh my gosh, yeah. Tort wearing a shako for this matchup. That's wild. Bro, yeah. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Sound. It got to the point where Tort was undeniable in the DFC for a title shot. It got to the point. He snuck up under my nose. Yeah, I didn't even see him coming. I didn't even see this guy coming. I was like, what? Like, and eventually, you just try to go match people up against other good people, and you start looking at their records, and you start looking at the record of Tort, and he's like undefeated. He's like 6-0 at one point. I was like, holy shit, man. Like, we gotta challenge this guy. You start challenging him, he's still undefeated. And it's like, how do you deny this guy? Like, whether you're paying attention to him or not, like, this guy is a force to be reckoned with. Yeah. Totally snuck his way right into the top 10. Snuck his way right to the championship spot, and this guy is just dominant now. People are gonna know who this guy is now. He is a very dominant Necro player. Nice spears there from Tort. Beautifully predicting when Jess is coming in and having those spears waiting. Nice aggression there from Jess. A beautiful chain lock, a stomp. Hard to tell if the champ is going to up spear. He did. Punishing Bandit, aka Toeshank, for those telly stomps. That quickly got him to back off there. Philyak says, everyone laughed when I called him a Smurf first, but now you know. Philyak is a prophet, man. Philyak knew what was up. Philyak might have met this guy in a pub game, might even know him. And he says, bro, this guy's got what it takes to take the DFC crown and so much more. Bro, if he wins this, if Tort wins this, it's very possible that this could be the next player. He says, take Shrine. Oh, that was nice. He actually said take Shrine so he can get it out of the way, and then he cursed him. That was actually really cool. Good call from Toeshank, just to get the Shrine out of the way. Smart. But if Tort wins this, that could be an indication that this guy might be on his way. If there ever was a promising champion to ever challenge the borderline unbeatable record of Elite for 11 title defenses, this would be the guy. Like, if he beats Toeshank, who the hell is standing in his way? And here we go. Toeshank getting a little tilty in the more here, trying to do some strategic shit talking. Yeah, for a lot of this duel, Tort has been trying to take advantage of the aggression of Jess, and Jess has now, or Toeshank has backed off, and he's saying, "Okay, I'm low, your turn," basically. And now he's going to try to do the same to Tort. He's going to try to get him to come in, get him to exchange, and then punish him up close. He's not fallen into the trap of chasing Tort and landing in his bone spears, because that has been a very effective strategy so far for Tort. He's getting very good at predicting where Jess is coming in and where he's going to be, essentially. Nice shots there from Jess. Now making it 3-2 in favor of the challenger. Jess needs to stop stomping every time he gets a lock. Well, it worked there. I'm stupid. Disregard. It's risky, right? It's risky. But here's the other thing that I've noticed in this particular duel right here, and I'm not sure. It's hard. I find myself in a position with Tort where it's hard to criticize the decisions that he's making because he's so good on the class. But I wonder if he shouldn't be up-spearing more quickly when he notices that Jess has him locked. Or if there's a reason for that. Oftentimes he tries to position himself, and this could also be the reason, position before submission, right? Like, before he actually gets in there and tries to throw a bone spear or up spear his opponent, he's making sure he has the ability to walk down, that he doesn't puddle himself, that he doesn't, he's really aiming to put himself in a good position before he fights back. But there's been a few times where you could tell the lock was there with Jess. Like, he was on telly lock duty all day, and Tort was not up spearing. Beautiful attempt there, a nice lock from Tort. But now Jess scoring some nasty hits, trying to finish. Tort is very low, and there we go. Toeshank takes it. I believe that's 4-2. Good duels, man. Toeshank, the new, once again, DFC champion. Just turning it on there in the last few rounds. Shutting down the hype train of the Tort, but actually well played, man. Something tells me if Tort is still in this, he's likely going to be back. Because that right there might have been the hardest duel we've ever seen him be a part of. And it was still relatively close. Like, that was insane. Like, he did a phenomenal job against one of the best players that has ever graced the DFC. That shit is just wild, man. He did insanely good. Now, a little bit of screen freeze here. We'll kick back over to this. Wow, absolutely insane, man. You couldn't ask for better on a title match right there. So glad to see the NVN, a matchup that we usually don't get to see. We don't get to see that a lot in the DFC. Mirror matches are, especially Necro or Druid mirror matches, are often dodged by both players. Anyone playing those classes usually has both, like both a Druid and a Necro. So whenever they get matched up in a mirror DVD or NVD, they try to just say, "Oh, fuck it, we'll do an NVD mirror." No, fuck, do the match. Like, do the match, NVN, DVD, do it. Maybe we're curious about how this is gonna go. All right, like just like tonight. I mean, we saw NVN and Jess versus Tort. That was actually a very exciting duel, very fast-paced, very unforgiving. Certainly a gentleman's duel of skill with the spears only. And wow, that's nuts. LLD belt win. LLD belt when we have enough data to suggest that there's players who deserve to duel for a title. It's just sort of the same thing we did with Melee. It's hard to tell exactly when that will be. Because theoretically, right, it's not to say like, oh, let's do it 2 weeks, we should have enough. That depends on certain people signing up, dueling, winning. You know what I mean? It's like, it's one of those things where we don't exactly know yet, but it will be clear when it's clear that there's 2 outstanding people in LLD that should be fighting for the title. Fax isn't there like the whole LLD community. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say it's hard. You need more data. You can't just like throw a belt up. It's just like we did in DFC Unlimited. There was a number of weeks where we just had duels, and we were like, we'll eventually have a championship. It's got to be clear. And I think Z was the first person to take it, and then he was the first DFC champion ever. And Then we had Elite, who quickly dethroned him and just held on to that title forever, man. It was wild. Number one at LLD right now. It's ASD. That's in the data. He's number one. Doesn't surprise me, man. Dude is good. That's who we saw on the Amazon tonight versus Jess. Very likely that if he keeps playing the way that he's playing, keeps racking him up like he does, he very well could be challenging for the title. There could be a champion showdown. It's also like, here's how it goes. It's like, usually the best performance, how we did it in Melee is I was kind of new into the format of Melee dueling. I was also new to understanding who people are in the Melee community, right? So there, it was completely data-based, and it was, okay, these guys are doing the best. Let's make sure that, you know, we give these guys a fair shake and just do it by the book, right? But it's also possible in LLD or even HLD, as we've seen in the past, that there's people who don't quite add up in the data, but you just know enough, and you're like, this is either going to be super entertaining, super close. Like, for example, Dazer coming back in out of nowhere and getting a title shot, right? Like, eventually, when you have enough, like, you have enough knowledge of an entire format, you can do things like that. And he's still, you know, putting on a dominant reign in the DFC. Like, those are the types of duels you want to see, like Dazer versus nothing but the best. When's DVD champ happening? Theoretically, within the hour. Theoretically. All right, go. This is Kazam. Who is he in game? I'll just wait till he attacks me. Oh, that's penetration, I think. All right, that's penetration. Okay. Good duel. If my clicking skills would have been better. It will be out tomorrow. Stay tuned. By the way, just want to say, Leroy Sunset, if you're still watching, I mean, this guy's a member. He knows. But if you are a member, you've already seen this video. Kazam is saying something here. He says, make that video, Cooley. Might have been something he asked me to do. And there's a video on this channel. If you're a member, you might have already seen it. And I'm not sure if Kazam's going to get what he wants from the video. But I thought it was funny. I thought it was good. You know, I thought it was pretty solid. I did it. And that one's for the members. And it should drop at some point tomorrow. All right, so they could just have gentlemen's rules for now. No, if there's a pre-existing rule set for LLD, yeah. If they agree to something, hold up. What is it? We should adjust rules to accommodate more players. ES fire because warmth makes it unkillable. If it's broken, show me. If it's broken, show me. That's what I say. Give me your best ES fireballer, and I'll beat it with my charger, which is actually an unwinnable matchup. Unwinnable. Yeah, Leroy knows what I'm talking about too. He's seen it. He's seen it. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. He knows. Terra's about to... Oh, we missed a D-clone spawn? Damn it. Who fucking does low-level dueling so we missed the D-clone spawns? Is Little Bippa... Is this a... Hold up. Where's the ES Fireballer? Alright, go someone. I'll go grab the charger. It's actually unwinnable on a charger, but I'll still do it. I think if it... I should say this. Make an ES Fireballer under DFC rules. It's another throw barb. Oh, okay, we gotta do it. We gotta do what we do. Alright, we just gotta dodge 120 teleports. 130 or so. A 130 teleports, man. That's it. A 130 teleports. We've got a lot more teleports to dodge, and we're pretty low. We've got a lot of teleports to dodge. God damn it. We should have laced more. We could have repped to full over time. Notice how close that was, though, in an unwinnable duel. The most regrettable thing about the current rule set is that Crushing Blow is banned on a Barb, so we can't just fucking end that shit right away. Like, that's... I know that sounds ass backwards, but, like, it's just really the truth of it. Because if I ever get matched up against the Throw Barb in DFC, that's exactly how I'm gonna play it. It's just like, you FOH and you lates the shit out of the entire duel. And you try to blow out their teleport charges. And then, like, jam them down. It would be great if they had Crush and Blow and could just one-whirl you. Alright, go Kazam. All right, let's take a breath. Let's take a breather. Let's hunt. We see our prey on the other side of the wall, and now we're gonna chase him. He's too quick. He's too quick. Fast one.
Hello.
I only like Cold Sork, like Lamp. Dude, Lamp is a really good Cold Sork, man. He really is. Underrated for sure. All right, he's going to be hunting us with these arrows. We're going to be trying to dodge him. If we waits long enough, he will actually run out of arrows. It's 500 arrows. That's it. If we count them, he's probably well on his way to running out. So all we got to do, and then it's just going to be straight jab. I told you, if you wait long enough, they run out of arrows. Brutal. All right, go Lib. Oh, hold up. Let me check. All right, just want to make sure no one else is trying to duel. Go, bro. Go Lib. Sorry. He says you should be. All right, oh, we just dueling, I guess. And we're out of mana, so good duel. That's why we got to stack up with 800 mana on this din, because now you die versus a Zon. Like that's why our anti-Zon setup is where it's just maximum mana. Because when you have to back off of a Zon, you are dead. All right, we'll go against Lib too with the Zon setup. Look, I hate swapping for everyone, so we're just gonna go straight Zon setup, and that looks like this: 800 plus mana. We ain't running out now. Constant aggression. All right, here we go. We can't FOH though, which is gonna be pretty bad. Gonna have to win without the FOH. It's gonna be tough. Top din shit, baby. I ain't being a nice guy anymore. I'm playing 20 Bone Spirit Necro. Get over it. Toeshank's journey begins now. I'm telling you, tonight's been a rough night. But look, everybody has a rough night. And this will be the night right here. We'll look back on when Jess is double champ. And I'm going to be like, do you remember that night on May 2nd? When you said, and I quote, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Bro, they're fucking popping servers like a bastard up in here. Y'all better get in on East or North America right now. They are popping them. Who's gonna be first double crown? Sign up for LLD or melee. It's possible. Like theoretically, Nightfall could be double champ. You know, theoretically. Just saying. He's got the melee champ. Maybe he's HLD champ. My Trap versus Gators Necros rematch. Let's friggin' go, man. That could be the start of it all. That could be the comeback fight right there. You want that AIDS? Oh, we actually need a different helm. Theoretically, we need this helm. I don't think we have as much life, but we should have it just as much mana. A bit more res, faster run walk and cast. This can be used in an LLD zone. Reflex LLD insight. Yeah. Yeah, jam it. That's a nasty Ashwood bow. Go, bro. You see that topped-in swap right there? They call that the topped-in swap. Last minute, you see him charging in, you swap in your ham. As the Joby once said, you can't outlates the coolie. And he wasn't kidding. It comes down to a slow match. It's hard to do it. Yo, Montreon, if you're dueling, give me the heads up. I just checked in to see, checked in on your stream to see what's up. If you're dueling, just give me the heads up. Let me know. I tuned in earlier. I saw that you weren't, so I was like, all right, we'll give him a bit. I figured he'd let me know. All right, go someone. All right, go. Figure we toy with him a little bit. There was no way he was beating the hams. Said if we get there on charge, we get there. So BMer, PK BMer, bro. Don't you know if this was LOD and if that was that guy, whatever his name was? he would have BM'd the shit out of you. That would have been your last day in the moor. What was that guy's name? Do you remember who I'm talking about? The absolute rager? The lesser narcissist of the... Who was it? Of the LLD? That guy. No, it wasn't him.
Yes.
Fucking... Not you, Cooliolo. Fucking... No, it wasn't Merle in Taipei. I forget his name. He was just... He always had these... Cryushu. Does that sound right? Yes, yes, that's who it is. Drogna knows what's up. That's it. I called him Cryushu because he just fucking cried over everything. So I made a point that every game he was in, I brought my hybrids and absolutely BM'd the piss out of him. This was before I was streaming or anything. I was just like, this kid's a douchebag. Like, let's just be... Like, literally the most fun I had was just every time I'd see him in a game. And I'm just like, oh, this is going to be one of those games. So I would step in. My favorite one was the Necro with Enigma of Peace. So just imagine like an HLD Necro spamming Bone Spirit across the map and just like waiting for people to run into it. That was all I did. It was just like I would just teleport across the map with Enigma of Peace and just spam Bone Spirit. There was a day where we were both sticking by a well, rejuving on the well. The duel lasted 2 hours. I think eventually he just went into town and I was like, all right, good enough. We got there. All right, we've got a Necro now, so we got to step it up. We got to do some shit. All right, go someone. You can go. No holy shield, we had to go for it.
Greetings.
Did he really? Dude, it wouldn't surprise me, Fax. Those were also LLD requirement on a sorceress, I believe. If you had them on a sorceress, they were LLD requirement. If you had them on anything else, it was a higher level. There was something that happened with. Like, B-manas were weird, but that would not surprise me. Like, literally in the slightest. Go Def. See those sick hammer skills, boys? Them sick hams. Dude, that's the third time D-clone's popped this hour. Who's the Sork? Is that an ESFB? Go dripping. I don't think we win this one, but theoretically in DFC we could go Infernos versus this. Pretty easy. He's new. All right, go someone. All right, go. Here we go. Necro match again. Oh, man. Clutch block. Clutch block. I probably shouldn't have gone in for any charges at such low life, to be completely honest. When you aggress till you're low, and then you back off in lates. I couldn't shift charge him because I was low on mana. So the greater goal was to replenish the mana rather than to shift charge. Because if you shift charge, you're just going to blow through your mana. So yeah, I could upcharge him like this. But if my goal is to replenish mana, well, that's a really bad way to do it. Like, we're just going to run out real quick. So the better, like, I know that I could always do that to him. But in that sense, we just wanted more mana. Thanks, Fax. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, man. GG. Good duel. Wow. Cheers to you, Fax. Man, if anybody ever thought this guy was stuck in perpetual asshole mode, he's not. He's a good dude. Right? He's a good dude. Polytheist, what's up, man? A big cheers to you both. Can take that off, Rune Grip. Oh, the telekinesis. Too good at Din movement skills, man. According to Fax. I believe Fax said, and I quote, I don't believe I'm misquoting him here, you are the top Din in all of LLD of all time. That's what I heard. Not sure. I think that was something along the lines. His chat has moved up too many lines at this point for me to go back and read it, but it's like you got some crazy Din skills, you're probably the top in the LLD. That was nice. Nice of him to say. Yeah, everybody's favorite scroll wheeler. Yeah, good to see you too, man. By the way, Polytheist needs a duel tonight, and honestly, at this point, we're accepting anybody because we have a lot of matches on the card. But holy shit, we haven't seen a lot of them. All right, this has been a rather lackluster in the duel department. The ones that we've seen have been insane. Yo, Paulie, I'll fill in. What's the class? We gotta make sure it's a good one. Tommy, Fred's trains, my dude. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that, brother. Big cheers to this guy. Let's tip one back. I mean, you're winning Din v Neck. That's a hard duel. Is it really? I've always thought Din, like this particular Din versus Neck is pretty easy. Not easy, but like very winnable. Like when I see a Necro, I'm like, oh, it's just a Necro. That like I have been out of the LLD game for a while, but I'm like, that's kind of how I see it. I always thought Druids were easy until I dueled Jess last week, and I was like, I just got shit stomped by him. And I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous. I ain't no regular Necro, but all right. Nah, bro, you dueling all right. You dueling all right, Sloot. You all right. Go dripping. It's repub? Wait a minute. That's... Sloot, are you repub? That's... You're the same Necro? Yeah, that's good Necro skills, dude. Sloot, big PP neck. Go dripping. All right, this is practically unwinnable. I'm not sure what type of sorceress he is. Okay, he is fireball. All right. Fire damage isn't really that bad. Like, theoretically, if he wants to back off, I just rep. That Sork is Bambi?
Order welcomes you.
He doesn't even have an inventory, bro. He's like a week old. What I'm hearing you say is he's the most decked out sorceress player, and that was a incredible win. The Din. Okay, so that would be Necro versus Polytheist. All right, I see what you mean. All right, I'm on page now. Look, it took me a while to catch up. Dude, I'm down for that. I'm down to see it. Y'all make a game, set it up. We'll throw it on the official matchup. FWF. I remember now. Yeah, we're all in sync now. Dude, this is the 4th time D-Clone has popped in the last 30 minutes. They're popping him every 7.5 minutes. All right, go someone. All right, go Kazam. Where he at? We gotta be hunting him down. He's down here. He's down here. Go. All right. He expects us to come up that way, but you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go around, and then he's gonna stream snipe, and he's gonna follow me, and then we're gonna get him. Next level shit, bros. Next level shit. Next level. Yeah, you need a Zon setup for that.
I can't.
When you run out of mana, the duel is over, which is really too bad because I feel like I had that and then ran out of mana. If there was a way to reach 1 billion mana in that duel, I would. Because it's like, Zon has a tough time when you just push. But when you have to stop pushing, it's over. Melee room still up? Alright, GG. Is there anyone dueling? Is that Silent Balloon and Bruno doing it? Oh, dude, I'm so looking forward to this. Alright, what's the... Is it still the same one? I forget which one it is. What's the game name? Just PM it to me. Yeah, and we'll pop in for that. Oh shit, just seeing Riz's message from an hour and 15 minutes ago. Shit, who is Riz matched up against tonight? It's on the card, I think. Riz. Max for Sin v Sin. Max, Sin v Sin. Sorry about that, Riz. Sorry, just seeing this. All right, this is about to go down. So this is going to be sort of a... This is... What the fuck? This is going to be a very interesting duel right here. Okay, this is going to be... I'm not sure if these guys are... If these guys are kind of throwing the rules to the wayside and doing their own thing with some experimental duels, or if they're going straight DFC matchup rules. I'm not sure. I know there was some chatter in the Discord about some experimental builds and trying different things and all of this. And it's like, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on, but the one thing I do know for a fact is it's going to be very interesting. GG, salute. Big cheers to you, brother. Dude, and Bruno is getting savage with his off-meta setups, man. I'm telling you, like, Bruno is the type of dude that, like, he loses on it, and he doesn't give up on it. You know what I mean? Like, he loses on a build, and most people, I think, like, in the beginning, they were like, oh, you should just run a real build, and, like, fully expecting him to just go and build a real build, right? No, fuck no, dude. What Bruno does is Bruno learns why he lost, he learns the mechanics involved, and then steps up his game and adjusts his character and makes it happen. I think this is Trafalgar on Law right here. Trafalgar might also be looking for his matchup versus Silent Balloon. I believe that's who he's matched up against. Let me see. Silent Balloon. Yep, Trafalgar. Look at this. Trafalgar just... For someone that doesn't have Discord, he navigates life very well. Especially in the DFC. The DFC life very well. Put Bruno on Brawler? Dude, I think Bruno would be a great Brawler. You talking LLD, HLD? Either? I think he would be. I think it's his kind of build, too. It's like this off-meta. Well, in LLD, it's kind of the meta now. It is, like, you literally, Fax, brought the Brawler Barb from this off-meta dumbass build to the best build in LLD for a Barb. And it's, like, unfathomable to run anything else. So, cheers to you for that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dude, I think that would be great. All right. Let's hostile these guys so we can see some life totals. All right, give me 8 seconds. We'll be in there. All right. So this is an epic matchup between Bruno and Silent Balloon, whose character's name is Caitlyn Jenner. I'm gonna assume that's just a coincidence. Probably got it from a random name generator. It has nothing to do with the fact that he morphs form. Oh my god, this is what we were talking about, boys. This is bear. This is bear versus wolf. Holy shit. It's happening. It's happening. Bear versus wolf in melee. This is a bear paladin versus wolf druid in melee. There's no shot. This is wild, bro. Oh my god, and there it is. Holy shit. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. He got the fort proc. This is one of the most epic duels that we will ever see in melee. Bear Din versus Wolf Barb. The craziest thing about this is that when these guys go to 1 life, instead of a druid, this only happens with a druid, that when you go to 1 life in morphed form, you just morph back to human form at 1 life. That doesn't happen if you're a barb or if you're a paladin, right? Like, if you're anything but a druid, that doesn't happen. You just die. You just morph back to a human and die. Yeah, Wolf Barb versus Bear Pally is what it is. I misspoke. This is wild. This is a duel for the ages right here. Wolf Barb, Bear Pally. These guys throwing down to show the world. Oh my gosh, rushing in. All right, I'm going to try not to get hit here. Big hits from the Wolf Barb early on. That wolf howl actually doing its thing, man. It's almost like he was meant to be a wolf. I love that he's... Now that it totally makes sense that he's named his character Caitlyn Jenner. I mean, I'm just saying it totally makes sense. Because he's one of the most inspirational people ever, right? Like, obviously. It has nothing to do with him changing form into something that he shouldn't be. How dare you? How fucking dare you guys? This is an inspirational man. Woman, whatever he is. And wow, thank God for that. I'm so glad we get to see this. Primo and Cooley banned Feral. Bro, jam it. Well, hey, I mean, there might be a reason. Hold on. You're winning. You can't complain about the rules if you're winning. That's a rule. That's rule number 87.2. All right, here we go. Round 3 between these guys. Now 2-0 in favor of the Wolf Barb. But can the Bear Din come back? Caitlyn Jenner versus the Bareback Din. What a duel of epic proportions we found ourselves viewing. I'm so glad these guys dialed in and let me know that they were up to bat. Oh my god. Yeah, he's good. No fort proc. You're good, dude. Just go heal it off. Bro, that is solid. Oh, he's got the mark of the wolf now or something? Or I don't know what he's got. He's got something. We gotta fucking kill him. We're gonna fucking kill him. He says, that's feral. We cannot count it. Yo, what are you doing? Cheating. Fucking warning. Cheating. Wolf Barb versus Bear Pally? Oh my god. What is character identity anymore, you know? What is it? What is it? We got Dins trying to be Zons. We got Barbs being wolves. We've got Dins being bears. It's... What a wonderful world. This is... What a time it is to be alive. In search of bears sin. This is wild, man. I am so happy these guys are duking it out like this. This is exactly what I tune in for, man. Wolf Barb using the Wolf Howl. It's not a rune word. This is just a unique that nobody uses. He's using Wolf Howl so that he can morph into a werewolf to fight the paladin that's morphing into a bear with the rune word beast. He says, run one more with Feral. I was on Hodos. Okay, so this is one more with Feral. This is like exhibition right here. The best melee exhibition we've likely ever seen. This is so wild. I wish we could zoom in even more. Caitlyn Jenner so strong. Oh my god. It's the best name for this Barb, man. I can't get over it. In search of bears on passives, block, and crit penetration would be insane. Dude, so someone was, I think it was Max who was telling me that a bears on is actually pretty insane in melee. But it's like, I'm not sure if it's banned in certain rule sets or something. It's technically not banned in the DFC, as far as I know. I don't think we have anything that bans it. You could technically do it. I'd be very curious to see it. Do you stop being a bear if you remove the helm? Good question. I don't think you do. Or you mean a wolf if you remove the wolf howl? I don't think you do. I think you are perpetually a wolf until it wears off. So yeah, you could like pre-buff from the inventory. You do? Oh, okay. Punch knows what's up. Bruno going back to the den. Going back to Zeal versus Wolf Barb. Dude, you gotta figure that Silent Balloon probably has ass loads of life. Let's come off the waypoint over here. He probably has ass loads of life, dude. Like, he's a barbarian with battle orders, right? Like, Barb Bow. And then also morphing into a wolf gives you a life bonus, I'm pretty sure. So, like, this guy's life is probably, like, if he's done it right, like, 13, 14K. This is so wild. So you see Bruno just, like, chonking away at him. Like, actually landing some hits. And it's like his life isn't even moving because he's probably got 14K of it. It's now 3-0 in favor of Silent Balloon, a.k.a. Caitlyn Jenner. Let's tune into Bruno's standpoint here. Bruno going to the stash a little bit, looking like he's changing a little something before he goes back to the dueling arena to stuff out this melee duel here. He's down 3-0, I believe, or 3-0 versus Silent Balloon's Caitlyn Jenner Barb. Breathe PB is best option for Wolf. You can't use that in melee. All right, and here we go. A duel between the two titans of feral proportions. Bruno having a tough time connecting here, but that beast does give him a bit of an AR bonus along with the attack speed. But when he does hit, man, damn, he claws him up good. Doing a good job so far of avoiding a lot of hits on in and of himself here. He might have cranked up his defense a little bit. Because now it looks like Caitlyn Jenner having a bit tougher of a time connecting on his opponent. He's still doing it. It's just turned this into a long feral duel between the werewolf and the werebear. Bro, this is going on. Incredible, incredible match between these two, man. That was wild. All right, step off of his body. We'll get this done. That was wild, man. Holy. What a duel. Got a cleared game when you're ready? Sick, Polytheus. Glad to see this, man. This is going to be epic. Necro versus Shaman. That's what's up on the roster next. Can't wait to see. I'm glad we got a duel, man. And it's against a good Necro, too. Just got a 2019 9 Annie off the D-Clone Pop. Sick, Max. Good one. All of the members know that there's a reason I don't go too crazy over the D-Clones anymore. Because every time I find a 2025 Annie, we got to do a trophy video. And I recently found one. So we had to do it. We had to do it. We can't find another one today and then force me to do another trophy video tomorrow. We got to give it a break. We got to let people come in with some good items. I think we should change it to 2020, Annie. Just in case. All right, and here we go. The duel of feral proportions going on right now between two epic titans of the forest. Brutar, aka Bruno, and Caitlyn Jenner, the silent balloon. This guy is a barbarian. You'd never guess. And this guy is a paladin. Can I actually get close to these guys? These guys are going in with normal attack, right? I can get fucking close and I won't get hit? Oh, fuck yeah, baby. That's actually kind of sweet. That actually works out. We can get obnoxiously close to these guys and zoom in. Bruno, making some adjustments. What's this guy doing? He's going to his stash. He's saying, look, I can't continue to go down like this. We got to make some adjustments here for the long run. He says, this is unbearable. He came ready with the puns. This guy is holding nothing back. This might actually be the greatest duel of all time. Like, and it's not even really that close. Like, if I'm being real, man, this is the greatest duel of all time. Look at this. A duel of feral proportions with puns included. This is how you know this guy is a seasoned DFC vet. Like, he comes in, he's down in the scorecards, dude's still having fun with this, trying out new shit, coming equipped with full puns and humor. Like, this is what we mean, man. When we say originality, when we say epicness, when we say duels of feral epic forest proportions, this is exactly what we mean. Is Bruno gonna get there? He's so close, but man, he's so low on life. Oh, and there it is. There it is. Man, oh man. Down he goes yet again. But what will become? What will become of this trans din? He's now down, I believe, 5-0. He says, just give me one, damn it. Pretty sure Barb Wolf only benefits from IAS on weapon, so weapon options limited. Really? The Barb Wolf only benefits from IAS on weapon. That's strange. You would figure they would, like, I don't understand why they continue not to give morph form characters some love, right? Like, man, I understand that we talk all the time about morphed characters having teleport, and that's really only because, like, it would just be really cool to see them in the DFC. But, like, they should really have it. You know, they should really get some love. Like, IAS breakpoints have always been a thing, too. Wolf, non-weapon IAS should work unless there is something weird about Barb. There might be. Alright, and here we go. The 6th round of feral epic proportions. Both of these guys teeing off on each other here. Bruno trying to make some swap-ups, trying to regain a lead here in this very unorthodox melee matchup. But it looks like he's got such a long ways to go, man. That Wolf Barb just has so much life. I would love to know how much life he has. Like, quite honestly. Like, he's got so much. Like, based on how many hammers it takes to kill him, I don't know. I guess it's probably somewhere around 11k. based on the hammers it takes to kill him. But we also, yeah, and we only have 13k hammers right now. Yeah, so like we're kind of weak on the hams. It's a surprise. I'll share after. Okay, all right, cool. It's a surprise. Surprise trans Barb. Kelly Wolf Barb would be nasty, so much Vita. Dude, I think it would just be fun to play. It would be fun to watch. Like, giving some morphed form characters the love that they deserve is, I think, what D2R needs. It isn't like those characters have ever been broken, so why don't we just allow them to teleport, give them, like, more shit that they can cast in morphed form. I just think it'd be cool. Alright, here we go. The next round between these two feral titans. Good start for Bruno so far. He's racking up some damage. He might have switched to Crushing Blow, which I actually like, because that's going to put a big dent in a huge life total, right? So when your opponent has an extremely large life total, Crushing Blow is huge. Like, if you get that 10% off of their life total before damage, and they have, you know, 14,000 life, that first hit, assuming you do somewhere around, you know, 500 to 1,000 damage on your hit, well, you're looking at a pretty good chunk. And there it is, Bruno's first win in this matchup, and what could be the start of a big comeback. Thank God I get one on this week. Oh my gosh. Holy, you don't have to, I don't have to kill you, bro. You don't have any procs. No procs, you're good. Yeah, that was, dude, I think he might have switched to Crushing Blow, which is certainly the way to go. Because if this guy, if Caitlyn Jenner, aka the Silent Balloon, actually has like 14,000 life, you certainly want Crushing Blow. You want to add that to your damage as well, because every time you hit, at least for the first few hits, every time it goes off, it's like 1,000 to 1,400 damage. It's just wild. Bro, this might be like one of the most epic duels in Melee history, certainly. But we might also be witnessing one of the most original epic duels in DFC ever. Did you ever think when the DFC started we would see shit like this? Bear Paladin versus Wolf Barb. And dude, he certainly did. He certainly did make a Crushing Blow change. Because you see how much faster his life is going down? Like, that's big, dude. That's big. He's getting there, man. He might make a big comeback here. Yeah, that is wild. By the way, if you guys are ready, what we can do is dial into your duel, and then we'll switch back and forth between the melee and the polytheist fight. If y'all want to do that too, just let me know if you're ready. Fucking, oh, I see polytheist streaming too. Oh shit, let's pop in. Let's pop in here. Let's see what's going on now. Oh, it looks like they are ready. All right, man. These guys are ready, and we've got the duel of epic proportions going on here. This is getting wild.
You, Bear Din Wolf Barb GGS.
Yo, what's up, Four Wheel? Bro, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. Really appreciate that support, my dude. Much, much appreciated, brother. All right, let's actually kick into this real quick, because I feel like this is going to go on for a little while. So we're going to get this round done while Polytheist and FWR do their thing and duke it out in the blood more, trying to find each other's range. And speaking of range, look at the claw length on that Barb. I was going to say on that Druid, but no, it's on that Barb. All right, no, he's got that proc. Come on over here. We'll get that taken care of. We'll get that taken care of while we kick back over to Polytheist. See how he's doing. Still trying to find his range on Republican, aka FWR. These guys right here duking it out. Now, it's very tough for Polytheist to get on the inside and actually score some shots against the Necro. But what we're watching is a duel of mid-range versus long range for Republican, the Necro, and mid to short range for the Druid. The Druid is going to be trying to close the distance. You saw that nasty chain lock from Polytheist right there. That's exactly what he wants to be doing. Pushing that pressure, letting that Armageddon come right down on top of the Necro. And basically what Republican wants to do is keep the distance and just hit him from the outside, be it with spears, be it with spirits. Like, that's what he's going to be trying to do. He's going to be trying to blow up his opponent with nasty damage, nasty magic damage. And Polytheist is going to be trying to chip him down, checking for his angles, waiting for his perfect opportunity. Sick name, Republican. Yeah, dude, he's actually really good Necro too. This is a guy I was dueling Republican quite a bit on the throw barb when we were building that. Man, what just incredible. This guy, I was happy that eventually he took my throw barb seriously and really started dueling me, but we got some good duels in, man. I kind of want to see the wolf barb setup. I do too, dude. We're gonna have to check this shit out afterwards. Let's pop over. These guys still chilling inside the inner cloister here. Doesn't look like, it looks like the wolf barb might be making currently some adjustments inside the stash here. A little bit of lull in the action while Polytheist rebows here. You see Bruno just chilling over here. Bruno's just chilling. That means his opponent might be in town waiting, making some clutch changes. He notices that Bruno has made a pretty important change that might allow him to come back and win the duel. Yeah, I'm very curious to see these two, man. This is just wild. This shit is nasty. All right, these guys going at it. Let's check out this round while Polytheist and Republican work to find the range of one another. Big damage still from Bruno. I'm telling you, this might be the start of a big comeback, dude. Oh my god, and Bruno gets there. Dude, Bruno might be getting... He's looking to get himself... Come off the waypoint a little bit. Come over here. Just so that when he goes on the waypoint, he doesn't get hammed. Dude, he might be coming back at it. Trying to get himself a pretty solid win here tonight, and he's coming back from 7-0 to 7-4 is what it's looking like in the Bruno versus Silent Balloon matchup. Bear Sork also fun, but not allowed because of mass elemental damage. Yes, indeed. But you know what? Something tells me, like theoretically, if people, you know, all you gotta do is just let me know ahead of time. Y'all are gonna do some crazy shit, and to match you up, and we'll just waive those rules, right? If everybody agrees to it, we can just waive those rules. That's how the DFC works. You don't like a rule, you can reach out to your opponent and waive it. You know, and then it's just like it doesn't exist. I miss the old 6 shell PB Fireclaw Druids. 6 shell, oh yeah, that 6 shell PB for the massive IAS Fireclaw Druids. Bro, with all due respect, when were those ever a thing? Like, you say you miss them like they used to be the shit or something. They're still here. And there it is. Polytheist gets there in that round. That's actually a big win, taking out a Necro like that. That is pretty savage, man. Just another day in the DFC with two of the most epic duelers going at it. And now, look at this, man. Bruno's opponent, really in the tank about this, might not actually be sure what to do. He might be in such a spot where he's at a loss. He's at a loss for items. He might have to face his true identity. No pun intended. He might have to face his true identity. Right? What is that? He's gonna have to dive and dig deep in this feral brawl between werewolf and werebear. Now he's off to a better start. Not sure what he did here, but it looks like he might actually have some more defense. Maybe even some more DR. That's the answer to Crushing Blow, theoretically. It's something that's very hard to pull off in Melee, especially if you want to meet all of your other breakpoints. But it's certainly something that you can do. And that, if you have enough DR, if you have 100% DR, you're actually immune to Crushing Blow. But the answer to that is your opponent could just stop using Crushing Blow, right? There is also that. All right, while we check this out, let's cut back over. Polytheist, round 2 versus Republican. This is pretty epic, man. I'm really blown away between these guys. Like, Republican is very good Necro, but Polytheist is no stranger to this matchup. Now, Republican, he's the type of dueler that he's gonna learn you over the course of a couple duels. I wouldn't be surprised if it took him a round, maybe another 2 rounds, to really catch on to Polytheist's playstyle and then start to punish him for it. He's the type of player that will kind of play to your opponent is not really the right phrase for it. It's more of like, learn your opponent's play style and then become a better player. Like, you know, that's kind of how Republican does it, especially against duelers that are kind of unorthodox, that aren't on builds that you see every day, such as Polytheist Shaman Druid. You know, you don't necessarily see that. It isn't like you can necessarily just pop into a pub and see a Shaman Druid there. Like, it's a, you know, it's a matchup. It's a character that you can't necessarily assume that every Druid you see in a pub game is that guy. All right, here we go. This is the next round. It's a little bit of a break from the action. We have Caitlyn Jenner versus Brutar. The Bear Din versus the Wolf Barb. These guys throwing paws at each other. And it looks like Caitlyn Jenner gets the proc for chilling armor, giving him massive defense and inevitably the win. And that's what it comes down to, man. Sometimes it just comes down to the massive amount of defense that you have. And now we cut back over to Polytheist versus Republican. These guys still duking it out, finding their range. Republican needs to essentially keep his distance. Polytheist is going to be looking for the chain lock. He's going to be looking for that name grab, grabbing one of those pets, and just like that, a beautiful up spear from the Necro, from Republican. That's kind of what he wants to do. That's a good way to punish his opponent when Poly does finally catch that name lock. He catches it, he follows up with it, and one good thing that puts a stop to the action right there is when he just gets cracked with an up spear. That'll go through, very likely, all of the pets that Polytheist has up, from the bear to the oak. It's possible that it gets blocked by them, but not very common. So that's a good way to land some pretty sure damage on his opponent when he's getting aggressive like that. And now Polytheist swapping to the bow. You'll love to see it. Speaking of swapping, let's swap over to these guys right here. This is what we love about Melee. 3 rounds can happen in the time that, like, 1 is going on in regular HLD. It's just a pause in the action, and here we see, looks like the Wolf Barb pulling out on top. It very well could be that is the end of the round. GG. I actually am very curious to see the gear. Very curious to see this. I'm actually going to pop in. And by the way, just as an update, as we can see here, Polytheist was taken out by Republican. It only took him 1 round to catch on to what the hell was going on. But now let's take a look at the gear of both of these players here. I'm actually just very curious to see what's going on. Mind if we see gear, guys? All right, let's check out the Wolf Barb and see what he brought to the table for some melee action here. This is what's going on with Mr. Wolf Barbie. Oh, what happened here? What the hell happened here? What the hell now? All right, so he's got a perfect, well, not 100% perfect, but a very nice, I call it the 666 perfect. What the hell's going on now? I keep actioning out of that now. All right, so he's got the EDC. Bro's having a little bit of trouble. I don't know what's going on. Try rejoin. All right, I'm gonna rejoin here too, just to make sure it's not on my end. He's got the 280 Death Cleaver, which is indeed perfect ED. But the life after each kill is the next perfect thing. It's really not necessary in Melee. It's just one of those things that 100% perfect Melee players like to have for style points, right? And you know, it's for all intents and purposes, this Death Cleaver is perfect. Yeah, whenever he goes to Here, just link it in chat. Yeah, not sure exactly what's going on there, but he's going to link it for us. Here, I'm actually going to... All right, so he's got the Death Cleaver. Here, let me do this. Let me go... We'll turn this off so everybody can see it real quick. But he's got EDC 280. He's got Perfect Fortitude Archon Plate, or Perfect Life Fortitude Archon Plate. Good enough for the intents and purposes of melee. And he's got a 148 Storm Shield with a 40-15 in it. Beautiful staple of melee. And how perfect is this Wolf Howl? That's what I want to know. I was kind of wondering that. He's got +3 to Warcry. He's got a 40-15 in here. The Feral Rage, Lycanthropy, and Werewolf can all go to +6. The stat points can all go to +15, and I believe the defense can go to 150. I think. I'm not 100% sure on the defense, but I am 100% sure on the other things. But that's a very interesting item to use right there. And that's what he was using. Wolf Howl with a 40-15. Angelics. And that's for both rings. 198 up to Gore Riders. Not perfect, but hey, I mean, that's good. Nice stat ring there for melee. Definitely not perfect, but very cool. And a 40-15-13 Verdungos. That's a really cool one. Perfect in all the ways that matter. You know, for the most part. 2010 gloves, just basic 2010s. And a beast. A beast for that attack speed, man. That is wild. So he's got... Well, what? Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Lycanthropy. It gives him plus to Lycanthropy on the beast. Gosh, that's insane. Very nice roll on the Grief, too. It's a superior one. It's hard to tell if it's 15 ED or not, but it's like 15... I'm going to assume 15-2 with a decent roll. 285 is max on this with 40 strength. Very nicely rolled. And Metal Grid. For attack rating? What is this? What is this? Is that for a swap? Attack rating and defense? Interesting in melee. Phoenix for the shield? No shot you were using Phoenix. That must be for like a swap. That must be for some sort of swap. He was using the SS. And Sounding Grand Charms of Vita for the War Cries. Massive boost to life. Yo, that's actually kind of cool. Metal Grid is that's interesting. Attack rating and defense on the Metal Grid is wild. The Lycanthropy is low-key carrying this build. Gives so much more health, yeah. So it adds the Werewolf form for the +3 to skills. Beast started with Phoenix once he picked up CB. How much life? How much life? We gotta know. Only 6K. Wow. Only 6K for life on that. And this is what Bruno was using on his wolf din. Or on his bear din. You might hear the polytheist duel in the background. Hold on, we'll mute that real quick before we cut back over. But this is what Bruno was using. He was using Beast, obviously. Very nice roll there. Actually, 2% off and perfect. Better than my Beast. I'm kind of jealous. And then we've got a non-perfect SS. All right, non-perfect with a 38-15, appropriate. And then we've got a very nicely rolled Fortitude, perfect in all the ways that matter. We've got Steel Wrens. And, of course, would it be Bruno without a helm like this? 3-socket Superior Bone Visage with 2 ED 15 IAS ED jewels and a Cham in there. Would it even be Bruno if we did not have that? Bro, love this character. And he's got War Travelers up to Mirror Boots for the defense and added damage. Interesting. It could be because he doesn't necessarily need as much Crushing Blow or Deadly Strike. I think it could probably afford some more. But regardless, very interesting setup. That's wild, man. GG. Thanks for showing that off, man. That's fucking cool. Good builds, man. That was epic. 2 epic characters. Going back and forth, man. That was one of the wildest duels. All right, here we go. We got another clone pop, by the way. Good luck on this one, Max. Yeah, the visage. That was wild. GG's, boys. Just letting them know. That was epic. Great duel. The change I made to help was, by the way, just want to let you know, Bruno made a change to his AR. That was what made that was what kind of brought him back online there. The change that we thought was crushing blow was more AR. Good change. That was epic. All right, I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go sit me in a hell game and wait me for some declone. That's what I'm gonna do, bro. If they probably stop popping it now. You watch, they gonna stop popping it now. I'm gonna be sitting in this game. They're gonna be stop popping it. That's what they're gonna do. Still looking for my correct Vizzo helm. Yeah, dude. I hope you get it, brother, because that build is sick. I'm gonna look around. Next time I'm trolling through my characters, I might have a two open socket Vizzo. It might not have much other than that, but I might have a 2-socket Vizzo. Maybe it has life on it or Dex or something. I'm not sure. But it's all yours when I find it, dude. I think that build is cool, brother. Really, really awesome to see it. Really good to see it, man. And so good to see a duel of such feral proportions. Level 9 from Fanat on Beast isn't enough. If it were somewhere between 12 and 15 Fanat, it would work. Yeah. That's kind of... It's... Beast is like almost there when it comes to granting you that aura, right? Like it's almost there. It's almost there in a lot of ways. And per typical, the only thing that it's really been found to be insane on is the Barbarian. Right, like as an offhand on the Whirlwind Barb to help him hit those breakpoints. But even with that, I mean, I really don't think that there's too much to be lost from buffing up Beast. Like in a world where grief is a thing, like and in a world in PvP where barbs are what they are, if they're gonna change things, they're gonna make things better or change things at all in D2R. I know Beast has a place. But how easy would it be if they ever make any changes to rune words or whatnot? Crank that up to 15. Like, maybe 13. 13 might actually be the magic number, because then you would need still a Faith Mercenary to, you couldn't just cheese your way to some IAS breakpoints on, say, a throw barb with a different mercenary or something. But, you essentially would have more options in melee. They could also really afford to bump up the enhanced damage on Beast. Let's be real. That should be a 400 ED weapon. And it's just, like, it should just be that. And that could probably fix it. Give the Fanat aura a little higher level and give the Rune Word +1 to Maul. Yeah. They clearly didn't think that out too well when they allowed you to morph into a werebear, right? They morph you into a werebear, but all you can do is normal attack. Like, you have no druid skills to attack with. It clearly wasn't very well thought out, the Beast rune word. And could certainly use some love should they ever choose to make any changes on it. Or any changes in D2R, period. But something tells me if they do, they're probably not going to change Beast. Beast probably is what it is. We can get our hopes up, but it probably won't change anything. Greatest DVD of all time. Yeah, that really was, man. That actually really was. And Polytheus gets there, evening up the score, I believe, now on at 2-2 for this matchup. Beast was all right and LOD for Bear Sork. You would swap weapon after use. Oh, so you morph and then you stayed morphed? So it works with Beast, but it doesn't work with other things? It doesn't work with Wolfhowl? Beast has its uses across different builds. Summon also, yeah, summon builds. It's true. No shit. So it doesn't work with Wolfhowl, but she works with Beast. That's a shame.
I can't carry anymore.
An absolute shame. But that doesn't work anymore. Did D2R fix it all? Or like if you morph back to a from a sorceress to if you take off Beast, you're no longer a bear. I think it's 2-1 you. Oh, okay, that's what it is. It's 2-1. Polytheist flashing the screen, getting my attention there. Let me know the real score. It's 2-1 in favor of Republican. The Necro. This guy really finding his range. A duel that Polytheist got last minute here, which is... Man, he probably could have asked for a better one. Not gonna lie. But an interesting one nonetheless. This is a different style of NVD right here. Shaman versus Bone Necro. And man, is it wild. Silent Balloon looked like he getting ready for the next match as well. All right, thank you so much, Bruno. Appreciate you, man. Is anybody streaming that? All right, Silent Balloon is. All right, GG. Let's cut over. I think he was waiting with Trafalgar. Let me see. I'm trying to dial into his stream right now. We're getting a little bit of this right here. And I'm wondering if it's his stream or if it's mine. I can dial back into Polytheist, so I think it's his. We're gonna try to see it. Someone ought to tell Trafalgar to get Discord. Give us a perspective to view, a perspective to stream, but also a place to network with some of the best duelers in D2 history. Right here in the Discord that has become what it is.
I can't carry anymore.
Bro, it's so crazy to me, actually. I had a little moment the other day. Being real, I had a little moment. I was like, man, when you think about it, we started up this Discord. We actually started this Discord as I was kind of figuring out what Discord was. I was like, I don't really know what this is. Why do we do this? And I think it was Maddie and Joby who were like, you know, in their Canadian accents, who were like, Cooley, you need to get Discord. We need to... that's what everybody is using for their gaming. We could share screens and stuff. Like, you know, they were telling me this. You like that French Canadian accent? But you know, that's what they were telling me. And so I got it. I didn't even know what it was. And here we are now. And it's 4 years later. And this has become one of the coolest PvP Discords that, you know, you could possibly ask for. Coolest Discords in general, really. I think. A little biased, but it's just such a great community that we see in this Discord, and I'm like, wow, that's so wild, man. And to think that, like, we've all kind of come together over that. So, you know, it's... Thank you, guys. Pleasure to be here with you. Still waiting on Dio? I'm pretty sure Maddie and Joby learned how to speak English from playing Diablo 2. He is hunting for a missing set of gear? No shit. Messed it up for Fireclaw Bears? Damn. So that's what happened. I heard Sweet Phil call Wolfhowl a meme build. Not gonna lie, kind of triggered me. Dude, don't let it trigger you. Like, Sweet Phil's a good dude, but he rarely knows what he's talking about. I say that, like, I think he's a good dude. He just rarely knows what he's talking about. I watch so many videos still where I'm like, that's wrong. That's actually incorrect. That's not, like, you're saying the wrong thing. That's not right. You know, love him, good dude. Often wrong, never unsure of himself. Just like me, and that's probably why. That's probably why I'm like, he's a good dude. Because I'm the same way. Often wrong, never unsure of myself. But nowadays, though, when it comes to making videos, I try to go far out of my way. Because the way that I see it is, like, I've made videos now for, I think, 4 years. And it's like, I don't like making Diablo 2 videos where I don't know what I'm talking about. Where I'm, like, not 100% right on it. Because, dude, people comment on it and they call you out on it if you're wrong. And, like, it's good to listen to those people and to learn from them and to be like, you're right. Not only are you right in this situation, but you're right for the future. Like, I should actually look into that. I should think about these things in the future, right? So, like, that's why when I put something up on the main channel now, it's like complete. It's sometimes why it takes so long to do a video, because, like, I feel that I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, okay, like right now I can tell you one of the videos that comes out sometime in the future will be about classic D2, right? There's a whole story there waiting to be told. But the thing is, there's not a lot of information out there about what the best builds are and how to navigate it and how to break the difficulty, right? Like, there's not a lot of stuff out there about it. So I'm flying by the seat of my pants trying to figure it out. And I mean, by figure it out, I mean trying to break the shit. Like, trying to actually make it so that if someone ever plays Classic and they did it because of a video they saw from me, they're like, that was 100% right. Like, there's no shot that, like, you know, so that person might see my video, they might be a fan of D2, and they might say, thank God I watched Cooley, and they watch me again. And that's all I asked for, you know? Yeah, like, that's, so I feel like after doing it for so long, that's kind of what I've noticed, is like, never do anything unless you know that, like, unless there's some value in it, that if it's the first thing anyone ever sees from you, that they're just like, wow, this was a valuable video. Like, I'm glad I saw this, right? Like, glad I watched this, but also that it's 100% right. And now we have FWR, aka the Republican, backing off here, because he is actually very low. Extremely low. Last I got a slight health check. Slight health check when Polytheist clicked on him before. It's very rare to see a health check when you're on a Shaman Druid. In this matchup, you're kind of looking for it, but the Necro isn't trying to give it to you. The Necro's trying to keep their distance, trying to stay off screen, trying to nail some nasty Bone Spirit trains just like that. But the last time I caught a sliver of a glimpse, it looked like Republican was pretty low, so he might be backing off because of that. Dropping those flaming meatballs. That's what he's doing, man, with the Molten Boulder. Telly meatball. You know what it is. Bro, wasn't there a movie about this? Dude's making it fucking rain spaghetti out here, man. It's raining spaghetti and fucking hail and meatballs. That's just what it is. And bro, if that's not your style, you don't understand the Shaman. Right? You don't get it. That'd be a good fire druid name, Spaghetti. Oh, and he gets the meatball kill, man. There it is. Wow. All right, now it's definitely tied up between these two combatants here. Certainly 2-2 at least, I believe.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Scrap. There was something. It was a movie. What was it? Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Nailed it. Oh yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Fucking, this wasn't Aqua Teen fucking Hunger Force, dude. Come on now. Meat what? Now, all right. Where are we going? It's like it was Backdoor Sluts 9. I saw it was in there. That movie. All right, here we go, boys. Round 5 between these epic combatants. Now, Polytheist often has the same... oh, never mind. We got to pause here. Looks like possibly mana, oak, repairs maybe. Yeah, all good. So, Polytheist kind of has the same style as Republican. This is a very interesting matchup because both of these guys have a tendency to kind of figure out their opponent. You know, as they duel more, as more rounds go by, both of these guys have the tendency to figure out their opponent, figure out their play style, figure out what works. And both of them will test you in ways that they're kind of shit testing you in the duel, right? And if you take the bait, if you don't do anything about it, they'll know that they can do that against you. They don't forget, right? So Polytheist throwing the meatballs, right? Throwing the molten boulders. He's been shit testing the Necro, right? Granted, that's one of his consistent attacks, but you have to land that. It's so slow, right? Like, you can't just spam it on the map and just hope you get there. You kind of have to figure out your opponent's playstyle, their patterns, where they're going, when the best time is after you've chain locked them to drop it. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff you kind of have to figure out. And Polytheist is very good about that. You know, as he has to be. This guy is the best shaman player in the world. You know, he's got it down to a science, man. Figuring out your opponent. The more rounds that go on, the better he gets at that. You know, the more data you give him in his fight IQ to figure you out, where you're going, what you're doing, you know, what you're all about. And the same could be said for Republican or FWF here. Paulie, my idol. Yeah, this guy's good, man. He's really good. Just an absolute savage. Now, last I checked, he actually said he might make a YouTube video about like the Shaman Druid and the intricacies of it. I think the video that we put out there kind of featuring him talking about his build was kind of surface level stuff. And I think he's talking about doing like an actual full breakdown of the Shaman build, swaps and everything, like possibly even a series. And dude, I love that. I can't wait for it. Holly looking for the lock. Ooh, busting out the bow here too. Man, the bow is just the great equalizer, right? It's the great equalizer of range. It's when you think about dueling in the DFC, and when you think about people who could be called for lates, right? Lates dueling, which in case you're not familiar with that, lates dueling is when people are dueling too defensively, right? Like overly defensive dueling is often called lates. And a lot of times what that boils down to, and the best gauge of who is latesing in the duel comes down to this. Whose range is greater? If you have a greater range than your opponent, it kind of makes sense. If you can significantly damage them from a greater range, then it makes sense that you don't necessarily have to aggress them and push the pressure and, you know, always be on top of them, hunting, right? A Necro has great range. However, when Polytheist busts out the bow, he has poison charms in his inventory, so he is able to significantly damage his opponent from a pretty great distance, suddenly equalizing the range of the builds, right? Like, sure, the Necro can address him with bone spirits from halfway across the map, but those arrows go just as far, you know? So it's like, as long as, if he's in trouble and he's backing off, he can do that. He can try to whittle his opponent down. Whereas if the Necro backs off, he can also kind of spam that bone spirit and hope to just land a train on his opponent. But the point is, at any given time, both players can be profitably attacking their opponent, which is technically not lates. It takes the pressure off of you, makes it so that you don't feel this need to put yourself in these unnecessarily aggressive situations. So often in dueling, it really comes down to, if you're gonna be an aggressive dueler, you had better be a great aggressive dueler, because so often the aggression gets punished. Silent duel ready? All right, GG. Silent Balloon with his duel versus Trafalgar is ready. All right, GG. While these guys are tied up, let's pop over to these guys, see how this is going. This is, oh my god, NVN, and down goes Silent Balloon on NVN versus Trafalgar. We popped over right at the right time. Looks like Trafalgar got a couple of wins under his belt here. At least I saw that in the chat, man. At least I saw that in a little in-game chat there. That was wild. Let's kick back over to Polytheist while these guys get their body. Yeah, you can't always be on the offense. It's often a detriment to be on the offense. It really is. Like, if you're gonna be offensive, you gotta be really good at it. Because if you make a mistake, it's so easy to counter, right? Like if you want to chain lock and all of this, and if you want to commit to hunting for that name lock just to get a tele lock, let's say, where you just teleport locking your opponent, they can CT cast or cast past a puddle, or, you know, time it perfectly where they can break it. And then you've spent all that time looking for that for nothing. And if you haven't done anything with it, all of your aggression hasn't really paid off. And then additionally, if they have some way to up smite you or up spear you or up NATO you or you know, catch you for that level of aggression, well, then you better be able to quickly realize when your opponent has stopped, and, you know, when they're no longer telling, or else you're going to get punished for that. Like, you know, so dueling often favors kicking back a little bit, right? Now, there's obviously exceptions to that. There's people that we've all seen that are absolute phenoms in D2 that, in my opinion, there's just nobody that's better than them, and there has never been close to it. Like, for example, Toeshank. This guy's a savage. Like, when it comes to aggression, when it comes to aggressive duelers, there's really nobody better than Toeshank. And only one argument could be made on someone who plays a different class, and that is Marvel. Marvel plays on a Paladin, and he plays on the notorious Smiter, the duel that the dueler that everybody thinks is so overpowered. Marvel is the reason why you think that build is overpowered. It's because Marvel has the ability to punish people even when they don't make a mistake. He's so good. He's so quick. His skills on the din, his speed, his reflexes, his reaction times are so fast. It's like you can't beat it. His fight IQ on the Smiter is so good. But because of that, a lot of people look at it, and I'm pretty sure there's been a lot of rule sets made where people are like, yeah, Dan is just overpowered, right? Like, it's just savage. It's too good. But that's not necessarily the case unless you're watching top tier fighters. Yeah, with 200 FCR Sork, you can break any lock for sure. All right, let's cut back over to the Necros here real quick. See how this is going. These guys about ready to throw it. What is this? Wait, he's got himself a wand? All right, I was gonna say that's either a white wand or with Silent Balloon's creativity, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy was rocking some sort of poison necro or some shit. You know what I mean? You never know if that's like a death web or something. Yeah, that's beautiful white 8 spear white wand there for this NVN matchup, which is going to be spear only, much like we saw at the top of the charts in Jess versus Tort, where Jess yet again reclaimed the DFC belt. Now we get to see some more NVN here. Oh my God, Trafalgar quickly taking down his opponent, laying down the literal law. Dude, you don't suck so bad. Necro is just fucking hard. And when you run into someone like Trafalgar who knows what he's doing on a Necro, dude, it's fucking hard. Don't beat yourself up. Dude, I have played on Necro so much, and it's so fucking hard. I feel like for someone who's put in so many hours in PvP on a Necro, I suck major ass on a Necro. And it's because they are extremely hard. Dude, you're talking to the guy that, like, I didn't really practice much, but I figured I had enough on a experience on a Necro to beat Llama. I got fucking 5-0'd by Llama once. And the dude practiced for like a couple of days, right? Like, Necro is just hard. Yeah, Gear was looking good, man. He was looking like a fine Necro. All right, good duels. These guys are done. And it looks as though, wait, who won that? We missed the last part of the duel. I think it was, here we go. It was Polytheist. He took it, man. Polytheist got there, figured out his opponent, ended up getting there. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate that. GG's 4-1. Holy shit, big comeback. That's a big win for Polytheist, especially on the Shaman Druid. And there it is. We're just tuning into this right here. We're so epic at missing the end of duels here. This is wild. Wow. Law. Laying down the law is Trafalgar. Taking out his Necro opponent. Thank you for official fight. If you can report, please. That's because Trafalgar doesn't have the Discord. Look at him. Just communication is key. What if his opponent just doesn't report? What are you gonna do then? You might as well get the Discord, bro. Oh, you got to get that Discord. What if your opponent doesn't report? No, I'm good. I need to go get some... GG's, bro. Good duels. That's epic. He's like, nah, I'm good, man. I need to go get some sleep. I ain't reporting this shit. Fuck that noise. Yo, did they actually pop declone? I don't know. We gotta go look. I was sitting around in this game. No, they didn't. Alright. Well, I guess we gotta go back to low-level duels. We're gonna give people a little bit. I know that we were waiting on some pretty epic duels of epic, even retirement proportions for some people. Alright, we're gonna make this. I'm gonna make low-level duels. Oh, it was with a Z, wasn't it? Never mind. It was with a Z. That's what it was. We had level restricts. Just waiting in game for Dio. All right, GG. Yeah, I was gonna say I knew that we had some duels of pretty epic proportions going on here. Bro, I also set up this whole PvP profile and I just like fucking never use it. I tried to copy Stadium PK. I mean, I had this totally original idea once that like shows my buttons that I press and shit, and shows my mouse so that people like know that I'm not hacking. And I always thought about putting something cool right here, but I never got around to it. But now you guys can see. Like, you can actually see in real time my din skills and how good they are. Like, see just how nasty this is? Yeah, Stadiums is better. Fucking Stadium, I need to get good. All right, we've got a lot of people here, some of which need a fucking solid beatdown and a reminder of who the top din in LLD is. Pretty, yeah, I hostile and they fucking leave. Look at that. It's, they know. Like, oh, Cooley ain't AFK anymore. We got to get out of here. Can't really, yeah. And then they bring in the din. Yeah, okay. Bring in, like, literally everybody brought in characters that, you know, clearly it's gonna be a tough matchup for me. Barb, fucking Necro, fucking Paladin, Anti-zon in here, Sorceress, fucking Druid. Like, they know the odds aren't fair. Guy's name is... See, look, if they didn't want you to say gay, they wouldn't let you name your characters gay. Alright? You see? See that? See that? So I just want to let you know. Alright, go Kyle.
Greetings.
Yes?
We need a refill. I see you, Primo. It sounds like I'm not the only one getting sick of it. Look, Coolio Low needs to come back to being a good co-host. God damn it. A good co-host. What happened to the Coolio Low we all knew and loved? The troll that we all knew and loved, and now he's just the troll that we all know. Fucking A, dude. Get it together, Coolio Low! For fuck's sake! Shit. I need to crack open a new... I feel like... I gotta go in fucking Toeshank mode, guys. I need a smoke. Can't be using the shoulder too much, though. Apparently, I just figured out in physical therapy today that I shouldn't be reaching behind my back as much as I do. Which is good to know. But I wish I'd have known that 2 weeks ago. I don't think I've hurt anything, but... Definitely don't want to be doing it. Certainly can't lift anything. It's a rough life, man. I might look like I'm okay now, but I'm still practically a cripple. The worst part about it, like I kind of miss the sling in some ways, because like when you go out in public, people would kind of treat you like a cripple, you know what I mean? They'd like be easy around you and shit. Like, but now like they don't care. Like they'll just fucking, they'll like walk into you, they'll like shoulder butt you and shit. They don't give a fuck. People are fucking strange. All right, I can't open this. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna see my mom tomorrow, and I'm gonna be like, Mom, this is gonna be a weird request, but can you open my electronic cigarette juice? Those blunts. Oh my god. Just had knee surgery 3 weeks ago. I'm crippled as fuck now. No shit, Scrap. Dude, so I heard that you start doing physical therapy and stuff like pretty early with knee surgery. Is that true? Like basically as soon as you get out, you're just like going. It's like physical therapy, jam slam, Alabama. Yeah. Go someone. We're in LLD, low-level duels, level 30 duels right now. This paladin has not been beat all night. Haven't dropped a round all night. And I believe in America, night begins at 40 past the hour. So, yeah, it's been a good run so far. Yep. We're looking good. Go, Kyle. All right, here we go. No respect for a non-throw barb. We're not even walking. We're not even... No respect for a non-throw barb. Lag. Look, that was lag, okay? Don't you fucking laugh at me. You think Top Din fucking dies like that? Alright, go gay. He's also looks like he's not a throw barb, so no respect. We're not walking. Zero respect. Now we need mana. Still zero respect. We just got hit with hams and still no respect. Oh, I thought I was gonna bait him with that, bro, but if we wouldn't have taken... If that was a 2v1, if we wouldn't have taken those hams, that would have worked. We actually got 25% off from hams. Did you see that though? Like, I wish I would have won that so that now y'all can't laugh at it and be like, that's stupid. Like, that was so good. I was sitting there like this. Getting in the head of my opponent, sitting in a hammer field like this. You know what that says? It says, oh man, I need mana, come get me. But I was so ready to just swap and ham. So like, I was sitting there like this, and I was waiting for it. I was like, as soon as you see any inflection on his character, you fucking swap and spin. And like, that was exactly what happened. I landed a couple hams. All right, go someone. That would have been mine had I not got 25% off hams. I should just say go both barbs at once. Go Ripple. What is Ripple? Ripple is a barbarian. All right. He's a throw barb, so we gotta have some respect. And by that I mean... By some respect, I mean we're still not walking. No respect.
frightening.
Good read, son. Thanks, man. You saw that charge at the end of the whirl, right? Assuming that I wouldn't go in. You can't do it all the time, though, because eventually they realize you're gonna go in. They eventually realize it. All right, we got a lates now. He might have taken some hams for that, though. Oh, I thought I could get him when he bowed. Well, now we really got a lates.
Run.
What? Bullshit, I was totally out of the way of that. He did not land. I was gone before he landed. Bro, replay that clip. I was fucking gone before he landed. Replay that fucking shit. Look at this. We're spinning. I see him fucking leap. Watch. See the leap? Wait for it. I see the leap. Gone. What the f... I don't know. I guess it was close. But still. What the fuck, man? Go Ripple. Alright, we're gonna treat him like we do every throw Barb. Alright, okay, you want to play good on me like that? Alright. You want to play like a real Barb? Alright. Alright, well now you're gonna have to catch us. You're gonna use those bullshit. Bullshit.
This is yours.
Alright, look. I guess I just don't want to turn every duel into the... Like, if I had to duel in the DFC, you guys already know how I would duel that, right? But for the sake of good-mannered duels, I don't want to duel like that. But for the sake of proving something, I fucking will. We're doing it now. We gotta make him blow all of his tele charges. He's down 2, I believe. He's gotta be down at 48, I think. Assuming that he's only got 1. Assuming that he's only got 1 staff. Now he's down like 4. Now 5. Now 6. Now 7. And we got to rep the full. Now 8.
Run.
Now 9. God damn. He's on to our strategy. That's the problem.
I can't carry anything.
He's on to our strategy, so he's leaping and shit. Dueling now? Alright, GG. Thanks for the heads up, Dio. Alright, are you guys ready for a retirement fight for the near future for Dio? This is going to be an epic one, man. Dio has put in a lot for the DFC here, man. This guy's done quite a bit. This is going to be Go Gators versus our boy, Dio. Let's fucking send this guy off for the near future in the right way. Let's fucking jam it, boys, and let's see how it goes. One more time for old time's sake. Let's see Dio, baby. Hang on to your boots. And here we go in this corner. We've got Go Gators going up against his opponent, Dio. Now, Dio likely won't be streaming this. Dio is on a very dilapidated laptop here. He's playing from the brink of defeat with obsolete gear that went out of style 20 years ago, but he's still going to try to get there. This is one of the most rare fights that we ever see in the DFC. Druid versus Druid, especially in the wind version type, usually doesn't happen. These guys usually switch to NVD or something else that they would consider more entertaining and fun to play. But you know what? This is the magnum opus for Dio for a little while here, so we need to see DVD. Is he going to hand over the torch to Go Gators right here, the Savage FPK player, or is he going to hold on to that title for the near, for all time, right? It's, if he can do it on a dilapidated laptop, if he can do it on outdated equipment, if this guy can do it with his back against the ropes in so many ways, then it's very likely that this guy right here is top Druid of all time, and it's not even close. Or will it be that the torch is handed over to Go Gators? Will Dio give the blessing to say, go ahead, go forth, and take out the DFC, achieve the championship once again, like I have? What will happen? This is very close. Yeah. This is an epic duel regardless. These guys wanted to switch. I think these, like, the Go Gators had mentioned switching it up. He's like, oh man, I saw the DVD. It's like, no, bro, this was purposeful. Like, this is a magnum opus fight for Dio right here. This is big. And Go Gators is also just a very savage player, man. This guy, very methodical, very patient. You saw this in his duel versus Dazer. Like, this guy is very patient, will wait for his opportunity, will push the pressure when he sees that the pits have opened, right? That's when he knows to go, right? Otherwise, he's looking for his angle. He's looking for those, you know, he's looking for that perfect opportunity. And so is Dio right now. Dio is also very low. That's also something to consider here. Now, this very well could be a longer duel right here, because Druid v. Druid, in the windy sense, you don't see a lot of stomping. You see opportunistic stomping when the opportunity presents itself, just like that. And both of them take each other out in the first round, making this, starting us off the right way in 1-1 here. This is just the way it was supposed to go. Toe-to-toe, chucking them NATOs, taking each other out, evening up the score. You can now see all YouTube clips for every duel on the dashboard history tab, courtesy of Steez. What? Holy shit. Bro, Steez, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. I'm going to check that out here in a second, actually. You know what? I'm actually fired up to check that out right now. All these guys get all fired up. But what? Hold on now. Hold the hell on now. What now? What's going on now? We're going to have to go into the DFC statistics. And this is, you can now see from the dashboard history tab. So we go over, this is the DFC dashboard, which, by the way, we've added this to all future DFCs right here. You should be able to see that. in the description now. While we wait for this, oh shit, y'all can't even see it. We're still on the Dio fight. Don't worry about it. Look, that's fine. We'll get there in a minute. We'll get there in a minute. I was actually going to cut back over to this anyway, because we don't want to miss a second. It's a work in progress. Started with the recent duels and going back as I have motivation. Yeah, dude, going back is like impossible. Montriana was so graciously doing timestamps in some of the previous videos as well for the DFC. There's just so many of them, man. There's so many of them at this point. I say whatever we get, right? With things like that, it's great to have them. We never had them in the past. There's certainly no efficient way to do it, right? Like there is a thing where apparently YouTube will allow you to auto chapter things, but it's probably not good at discovering duels in Diablo 2 and chaptering it that way. So it just doesn't work. There's that. There's also linking things like this. It's really good when we have them. You know, it'd be cool to have them for like epic championship duels or whatnot, you know? That would be wild. But anything we get is awesome, man. So like don't feel obligated. Doing it as you see fit is sick, bro. I really appreciate it. So thank you. I miss that so damn much. Also the overlay chat. The overlay, bro. You never know. Honestly, this is what I'm gonna try to do here in the near future with DFC. I'm gonna try to dual broadcast it to both Twitch and YouTube. And when I do, I might try that with like the overlay chat from both places. The only thing is then it makes it so I have to watch the screen for the chat instead of actual chats unless I set them up. It'd be super weird, but we'll get it figured out. But I feel like it's a good way to broaden out the viewing pleasure of the DFC. Oh, overlay chat so I can watch in full screen. Oh, okay. Ah, that makes sense, especially if you're going back and watching the VOD. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could also do a better job of repeating chat and, you know, telling you the exact things that I'm addressing in chat. Could just be a better streamer, you know? That's the thing. That's how I watch it. I watch it theater mode when I watch streams. That's how I always do it. Theater mode. That's the way to go. Get to see the chat and everything. The original reason I cut it out is because, especially for editing purposes, sometimes it's in the way. So let's say you find a really good clip and it's like, man, I want to show this, but then the fucking chat window is in the way. And it's like, I hate that. And like, I also figured it's irrelevant because people can do just that. They can go back and watch a stream and see the chat that's associated with it. So I'm like, it's technically repetitive, which was my thought process of taking it out. Thanks, Odin. Appreciate you, man. Cheers. Yeah, it was that was I think the original reason I took it out is just because there's too many clips where I was like, the chat's in the way. Oh my god, a close range exchange. That's something you don't usually see in this matchup right there, but when you do, man, it can go south just like that. I think Dio took a lot of damage there, and so did Go Gators. That literally comes down to who has more life and what does your damage reduction add up to, man. That's just how it is. Now you have Go Gators doing some up nados here, trying to catch Dio, recognizing that Dio was looking for that name lock, but Dio wisely didn't follow, dude. This guy is a different Druid. Current top Druid in the DFC, and it's not even close, man. This guy's held the title for a very long time. And has one of the best performance records ever in the DFC. This guy has been around since the start. This guy has practically been at just about every DFC event, especially in DFC Unlimited since we started. And it's not just through the hard work of showing up that's got him here. It's through performing, right? It's beating matchups that seemed unwinnable. Dio's track record is insane. From the first time, I had to run it back, dude. I remember a duel that we didn't get to see on stream that I actually didn't believe. I thought for the first time that I was like, Dio might be fucking lying to me. There's no fucking shot he won this duel. And it was versus GVN. It was versus the Zon. I gave it to him because he's just doing too good, and I was just like, all right, dude, like, he needs to show some diversity, like, you know what I mean? Like, we gotta give this guy something unwinnable, give him the chance for, you know, diversity, you know, in his DFC wins column, and he fucking won. He beat GVN on the Zon, a very good Zon player, decked out at that, an unwinnable matchup, I thought. And Dio beat him. So what did we do? We ran it back like a couple weeks later. I was like, dude, we have to see GVN versus Dio. I was like, we've got to see it. GVN, that was probably a mistake. Like, GVN just fucked up or something. And then he beat him live. And Dio goes down to Go Gators with a NATO, well placed, clearly, well thought out. He knew Dio was going to be around that corner. He had that NATO waiting there right for him. Pro level Druid play. Go Gators says retarded duel. Yeah, especially if they're loaded. They do so much damage, and any amount of life leech that they have, and granted, we cap it to some still rather liberal amount in the DFC, but it's just when they hit the pets, man, they just heal so much. It's hard to score consistent damage on him. Dio is one of the only druids that after he tags his on first, like he'll work his way in with his pets, and after he tags him, he'll just give up on the pets. And he's just like, all right, baby, let's go. And then he pushes that pressure. He goes in, out, gets those perfect angles, and just takes down his on. We saw it live, man. I was like, this is so wild. Like, I cannot believe this. It was groundbreaking for me. I was like, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me this isn't an unwinnable matchup? Like, it's a good Zon versus a good Druid. Now, granted, Gavin has, like, you know, pretty dilapidated ping, being from Hawaii. But at the same time, I was like, still, you've got Strafe. You've got, you know, at the time, you had Pale. You still have Impale. But, like, I was like, how are you winning? Like, how is Dio winning this? You know, so this guy has accomplished a lot in the DFC with duels that he shouldn't have won. He even had some epic matchups versus Elite. Didn't win those, but they were extremely good, extremely close. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could see it. You can see it. The thing is, in DVD, and this is usually why we don't see it so much, right? We usually don't see it so much just because this is what the duels are, right? They're druids throwing NATOs, often up NATOing, trying to catch the other druid off guard, and then stomping them, right? And then when they do stomp, it's just a NATO fest, and they just chuck NATOs at each other, right? It's usually not the most exciting. But it's a duel. Boys and boys. It's a duel. It's a duel that happens, right? Like, it's a duel that can happen that we don't see enough of. And what higher stakes to have on a duel than something like this, right? Like the magnum opus fight for Dio win before he retires for some unknown amount of time. Could be forever. Could be for a few months. He may never come back the same. But the point is, what an epic way to go, man. What an epic either shit stomping or handoff it will be. Oh my god, and Go Gators gets there again in a close range NATO war. Dio says no. Man, a close range NATO war that Go Gators came out on top of right there. Now 3-1 in favor of Go Gators. Dio says, I'm surprised you lived. Me too. Go Gators actually got caught off guard from that and actually came out in the positive on the exchange. Dio win stats, 59 wins, 40 losses, 96 duels, 61% win rate, third highest DFC EI score overall after Elite and Joby. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, thank you for that sound. Best matchup was Windy versus BVC. Worst matchup was Windy versus Ghosts. It makes sense. I don't think he ever beat Riz. I don't think it felt bad. We eventually stopped matching them up. It felt bad, was bad. But, dude, he was ripping BVCs apart, man. Barb versus Caster. Barb versus, you know, the build that they should beat. They couldn't beat Dio. I think there was only one BVC that he lost to, felt bad about it, and could never really, truly avenge the loss, and that was versus Demented. And that was when we noticed how good of a Barb Demented was. He was very good. You know, to be able to beat Dio, that's the ultimate gatekeeping of how good of a BDC you are. Like, you know, that's just what it comes down to. Like, you can't beat Dio. You're certainly not in the god tier of barbs, druids. You might be good, but you ain't in the god tier just yet. All right, if Go Gators gets this, this is him essentially taking the torch for the top druid going forward as Dio graciously steps out. Now, that being said, that won't technically be the case, right? Even if Dio loses, he very likely will still be the top druid, certainly the top druid of all time for a very long time. But symbolically, almost like Anderson Silva versus Israel Adesanya, right? It's like one of those things. It doesn't really matter at that point how good Anderson Silva did. It was just, if he lost, it's a handoff. If he won, it's just nasty. Like, you're still able to beat some of the nastiest up-and-coming fighters in the weight division, right? Like, and that's kind of how this is with Dio. It's like, win or lose, this fight is epic. Like, and that's just how it is for Dio. It's not, again, not the most exciting fight, but certainly a magnum opus fight of all, of high caliber, man. A duel of patience and determination. Yeah, that's what it is. You see this, like, these druids are constantly throwing NATOs. We're watching it from Go Gators' perspective again because Dio just, like, his laptop wouldn't handle this. Like, wouldn't get there. The guy's probably playing on trackpad, like, you know, probably playing on trackpad, like, and this is Dio on trackpad analytics. Trackpad, fucking whatever you call it. Look, this is Dio on trackpad. Point is, this guy is solid. Solid druid. These guys constantly throwing NATOs because you never want to get caught off guard. Laptop, again. That's what it is, man. Trackpad Dio, still better than most druids out there, no doubt. Caitlyn the Immortal Warb will be available for all melee at request, but she will be debuting her brawler skills next week. Gosh, she's so inspirational. Silent Balloon, you're doing God's work, man. So inspirational. Dio damaged quite good in that exchange right there, but his opponent, Go Gators, very low here. I'm not going to say one NATO because he does have an adequate amount of DR by the looks, but he's certainly low. Like, if a NATO hits multiple times, Dio could get there. And it's hard to get a life check. You're often not getting a life check in this duel. You're either grabbing a pet for a sneaky stomp, or you're just trying to flood the moor with NATOs. Just trying to outdance your opponent in a dance of death in the wind. Like, that's basically what you're trying to do. It's you're rarely looking for that name lock, looking for that stomp. Very rare. Oh my god, and Dio gets there! Not getting shut out with that 4-1, he says. This could be the start of a comeback. Dio figuring him out here. Now 3-2, still in favor of Go Gators. But wow, what a comeback in that round. Yeah, it's kind of like the old school Hammerden, Majorca. That's a good way to put it. Like old school H-Din versus H-Din. You remember how it was back in the days of D-Sync, right? Back in the days of D-Sync, you never had a full idea of where your opponent was. You had to get good at reading D-Sync. Sort of the same with Druids. Like, you have to just get good at reading where they've been and realize what area of the map you kind of have to steer away from. And, you know, trying to set up traps of your own in the meantime. And when the opportunity presents itself, looking for those sneaky stomps. It's very similar. I think that's a great comparison. Yeah, it's caster duels of the, you know, of an unforgiving amount of damage when they go off. All right, Go Gators hitting the mana shrine here. Not BM, because it doesn't give him a significant advantage in the duel. There's mana pots, there's mana pools. He's not any sorceress. It doesn't give him significant advantage. We'll allow it. We'll allow it. But the people might shit on you if you win. The people might not allow it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If he wins this, the people, they're never going to look at him as top druid, truthfully. They're going to be like, yeah, that time that you took that shrine and beat Dio. That's what they're going to say. That's what they're going to say. Nice hit from Dio there. He's getting sneaky. Dio has stopped playing the game of Go Gators. And now Go Gators stuck in place, not sure what to do. Unable to flood the moor with the NATOs, because now Dio outdancing him, dancing circles, wide circles around him, as you can see. Dio setting traps of his own. Where is he? Where's he going? Where are those NATOs that he just cast? Keeping Gators guessing. That's what it's all about, man. Gators with his back against the wall here, barricading himself in a corner, as most confused duelers do versus Dio when they're not really sure which way he's coming in from. We've seen this before. Dio working his mental magic against his opponent here, trapping him in wide circles, looking to barricade him, looking to surround him with an incoming tornado alley. That's what he's doing. And now Go Gators throwing willy-nilly, wild from all angles, hoping Dio runs into him. But what's going to happen? Can't believe Jess would shrine like that. Yeah, I know. Well, what the fuck, man? This is Jess. Most aggressive Go Gators account player ever. Oh, nice stomp from Dio. Didn't get a lot of damage out of that, but beautiful stomp nonetheless. Certainly something that Go Gators wasn't ready for. Those are the sneaky opportunities you're going to be looking for in this matchup. That's exactly what Dio's looking for. The times when Go Gators isn't ready, and his prowess on the Druid is going to tell him exactly when that's going to happen. A lot of times in these close range exchanges, they have been instigated by Dio. And they certainly have been ones that Go Gators weren't ready for, especially that round in the last round where Go Gators won on the exchange. Surprisingly, he was not ready for it. He wasn't ready for that stomp. That's why Dio continued to stay there and chuck NATOs. He says, even he says at the end, he's like, no, I can't believe you survived. It's true. He caught him off guard. It was a beautiful stomp. Just so happened, every once in a while, those NATOs just hit far more than they should.
DFC 109, epic moments, as always. Thanks to Cooley, Premo, Sound, Nightfall for the Discord. Bruno for taking up the challenge, the Shoms, Mantriana for the help, and all duelers for inspiration.
And Silent Balloon, thank you, dude. That was one of the most epic duels we have ever seen, man. That was really cool to see. I love that sort of creativity. I was so happy that Bruno took you up on that. He sent me a message. He said, bro, I heard Silent Balloon was trying to do some crazy shit. Sign me up. And man, I'm so glad you guys found each other in that. That was an epic duel. So fun to watch. Really cool. One of the most entertaining parts about tonight, man. That was wild. And thank you so much for the support, brother. Really appreciate that. Bro, he didn't want to. To be fair, Foozer, he didn't want to. He was like, we should just NVD Mira. I was like, no, dude. DVD. Magnum opus for Dio. Let him go out on a Druid. And only a Druid. The class that has got him where he is, the class that he knows and loves. And, may I mention, this may be able to be confirmed in some DFC stats that we can cut over to. Or maybe Sound could check it out. I'm pretty sure he's never lost to another Wind Druid. I don't think he's ever lost to another Wind Druid, at least in the last 2 years. I'm pretty sure he has not lost to another Wind Druid in the last 2 years. Like, it just based on historical DFC knowledge, I can't remember a time where he did. It doesn't happen often. That's the thing. The duel doesn't happen often. But it has happened occasionally, and he's never lost to one. Nice hits there from Go Gators, but he does take a NATO for his troubles. Yeah, Dio's retirement duel. Let him go out on the DVD. I know it's a long, grindy match, man, but look, wouldn't have it any other way. This guy has put in the work. He's been so consistent at the DFC. He's been such a positive force in the DFC and in the Diablo 2 community, man. He's such a good guy. And, like, you don't want to see a quick duel, right? You want to see an epic, skillful, Druid v. Druid, potentially prideful, everything is on the line sort of match. I mean, it made sense in my head. All right, that or we could have like given him an easy duel, like against like a Din or something. But I mean, that's not good either, right? Yes, they do, Andrew. All right, look. Yes, they do. This is a very skillful matchup at the highest of tiers, which we're watching now, all right? We've got Go Gators, one of the most skilled FBK players ever, all right? Now, look, he's a little confused in the duel, not gonna lie. But I think Dio, based on his track record, knows there's a little bit of skill to this. I think there's a lot of people overlook that, and they don't think that there is. Oh my god, nice NATOs from Dio. Potentially caught him. Potentially caught Dio with a NATO there as well. Did Go Gators. Bro, well, that's the thing. At first glance, I think this looks like a duel of spamming NATOs. Until you realize that this is sort of like a Barb v anything sort of duel, right? Or, much like someone had mentioned before, sort of like HDIN versus HDIN back on LOD. It seems like an absolutely ass duel. Oh my god, they're gonna pop the D clone again. They're popping it. This time I shall not be left out. This time we shall get a D clone. If I get a 20-20-10, we'll do another trophy vid tomorrow. Yeah, that's wild. But really, when you realize that and you think about it in that sense, it comes down to mind games. That's what it is. It really is mind games. Sure, it starts out as spam, especially before people really know how the other player is going to approach it. But it comes down to mind games. Even when spamming NATOs, right? You're either treating it like you're a Necro and you're spamming everywhere with no idea where your opponent's going to come in, and they have an opportunity to kind of punish you for that, right? But additionally, as you see from Go Gators, they're trying to set up a tornado alley with these sort of up NATOs here and try to bait Dio in. Dio not taking the bait, right? Like Dio realizing, okay, I have to play in a way that's going to affect his gameplay and get him to fall for my tricks rather than me falling for his. And then every once in a while, someone closes the gap, closes the distance, and you have a close range NATO v NATO duel, right? It's like there's far more skill in it than you think. Like, the skill resides in getting into your opponent's head, something that Dio has often done. And what it appears as though Go Gators is doing is he's not even in his own head. This guy's doing some wild shit that even he doesn't know what he's going to do next. And that's how he's going to keep Dio guessing. But that in and of itself is a mind game. Nice stomp there from Go Gators. Well, bro, sometimes you got to, Coolio. Like, that's the thing, too. Up NATO is certainly a thing. Like, and in this duel right here, it's almost how you've got to do it, right? Like, there's a lot of up NATOs going on. You always kind of have to be worried about whether or not your opponent is going to stomp you, right? You always have to be prepared for it. These guys might need some mana, though. Is anybody around a pool for these dudes? Cooley can sell egg to a chicken. Look, like, you got to take the wins where they come. Cheers to that. It's why they give me all those promotional deals, you know? That you get, look, selling eggs to chickens. That's why. Bro, not gonna lie, all right? Just side point. Best paid promotions in all of ARPG go to this guy. It's not even close, okay? Just saying that. I mean, I haven't seen all the ARPG content creators, but best ones. Best ones. All right, Go Gators. Being patient, setting up the tornado alley. He is, at this point, likely not going to approach Dio. He's low. I wouldn't say he's one NATO, but he might be. It's hard to tell. It all depends on how much the NATO hits, right? And Dio, certainly in some trouble here. These guys, long-range duel, trying to set each other up here. It's a mind game of epic proportions. Oh my god, and a big finish from Go Gators. The stomp we were all waiting for. Dio went for it, and Go Gators was ready, clutching it out at 4-2 for Go Gators. Certainly ready for this. He says, never do DVD, Cooley. Look, magnum opus fight for Dio. Man, oh man. You know what? Hey, let's pop into the Discord chat with Dio a little bit, shall we, man? This is wild. If he's around. Is he around? I don't think he's around. He might not be around. Might be impossible to pop in on the old laptop. Might not be capable of such advanced technological things. But bros, I think that's awesome, man. Virtual round of applause for Dio and all that he's contributed to DFC. I think that's awesome. Dio says on his way. He's coming in. We might actually get the chance to chat with him. That's fucking sick. No one uses DVD anymore. Yeah, fucking A. Go Gators, get with the times, bro. We stream movies, Go Gators. We don't use DVDs anymore. What a fucking pub. This guy doesn't get it. And here it is. The Dio is on his way here. We're gonna look at the DFC data here and look at the old Dio record. Oh, look at this. Here's the links right here for the videos. This is exactly what Sound was talking about. And Steve set this up with the links for all of these. Gosh, that's so cool. You know what we'll do? We'll go and we'll look at Dio only. Look at this guy's massive history in the DFC. You scroll down, look at all of these duels that he's been a part of, man. 103 duels. Dating back to February 11th, 2022, and even before that. Because this guy was in the DFC far before we even had this data. This guy was wild. By the way, Dio, what's up, man? I see you in the Discord, brother. Can you hear me? I can't hear Dio. He might not have a mic. Dio is Druid God for sure, man. It's like there has been few people that have ever achieved what he has. And likely will ever. Best class. Oh, hold on. We gotta select everybody here. There it is. Look at this. All time. Dio on the Druid right up here. Top Druid of all time. Look at this EI score of 3.43. Just to put this in perspective. Right? Like, that's high. Gurdy, previous DFC champion, widely acclaimed great player, 2.0. Boozer, great player, 2.4. Riz, insane. Most aggressive, most successful, one of the most successful Ghost Assassin players in general, 2.7. And here it is. That even beats out, to put it in perspective, Bowie, who was had an insane win rate, insane amount of duels, just wild. Like, this is nuts, man. This is nuts. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think Dio has a microphone, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, he's here.
What's going on?
What up, Dio?
Nothing much, Cooley. How you doing?
Not too bad, brother. How are you?
I'm not bad, man. Not bad.
Look, it was so cool to see. Let me know how the volume is in chat, guys, too, by the way, if it's too loud. But if Dio's too loud. But, dude, congratulations. It was so cool to call your final fight for at least a little while anyway, man. I feel like it was a symbolic handing off of the torch to a player like Go Gators.
The DVD match was just funny. I just wanted to prolong his torture a little bit. I didn't want to make him suffer too long. Yeah. No, to be honest, it's just a lot of things that, especially on my side, that I have to deal with, like just my health overall and stuff like that. That I need to take care of. Arthritis in my back, my hands. I can't really game as much as I used to, so gotta take care of that. My thyroid, a bunch of other things. So Health wise, just for me, it's just things that I can't always do anymore because it actually physically hurts now, so I can't stay sitting for too long either.
So what is it, like a arthritis sort of thing, or is it like?
Yeah, it's like an arthritis, osteoarthritis. Like I have it in my hands, I have it in my back, so I can't really like sit for too long because it hurts like hell. And so like for me, I just figured, okay, gaming, like I did it for a long time, but like sometimes I can't even like fold my fingers anymore because it kills. So like things like that, and over time, like you can't really do as much as you used to. So it's like it's kind of not worth it as much anymore, and kind of like Father Time tells you it's kind of time to let it go. Plus, I have my family to take care of and stuff. So
yeah,
gotta do what you gotta do. But I'll still pop in and say hi to guys once in a while.
Yeah, for sure, man. I just want to say, like, dude, when it comes to leaving your mark on Diablo 2 PvP, you are an exemplar of how to do it on the Druid class, man. You have been the Druid that is impossible to make matchups for because you're so good on the class, man. We were just looking at some of the data on your end. You're certainly the top Druid of all time in the DFC, and it's not even close, man. Go Gators right closely behind. This is sometimes there's some thought put into these matchups, right? And this is kind of, like I said, a symbolic handing off of the torch, because, man, I don't think it's going to be a while. If anybody, there's been a lot of people that have watched you and have been inspired by your Druid build, by your success, but most importantly, who you are as a person, the kind, caring, compassionate person that you are, just good-mannered, always willing to show everybody what you have, how to do things, teach them the tricks, teach them the ways. Just an absolute legend of D2, man. And I gotta thank you for letting me commentate your fights, man, and just for helping being part and help building up this awesome PvP community, man. I think you've been a big part of that.
I appreciate it. And to be honest, the thing that you leave behind is pretty much everything you've taught other people, so they can continue it on. So I'm happy with what we did, and especially for the community and stuff. So we leave a pretty big mark behind. I think that I'm happy with that, and all the friends I've made over the years on all the Discords. So just shout out to everybody. It's really been a pleasure, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure, man. I've got your contact info now, so I'm definitely hitting you up when I'm in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. No, that's I'm working on my French. I'm working on my French. Hold on, I'm working on my French. I just want to let you know. You got to tell me how good it is. All right, it was the best thing I've got.
Shoot.
I am not impressed by your performance. I will see you in Octagon.
That's it. That's perfect.
Nailed it, right? Fucking nailed it. Yeah, it's getting good.
Amazing.
It's getting really good. Yep, that's I learned that from GSP. Yeah, practicing. Dude, all right, so look, for all of the wannabe Druids out there, all right, from someone that's come and gone and done it and kicked some ass at it, what's the biggest thing they got to know? If they're a Druid player and they want to excel in PvP, there's so clearly a difference between the not so good Druids and then the Druids like you. What are the Druids that are up and coming just doing wrong, man? What's the things they're not thinking about?
I mean, it depends. Like a lot of new players that start to play the class, they kind of start off by playing it like a different character without like the undercuts, without like the perfect stomps. Just know your blinds properly, and then also your positioning. Probably the two most important things on that class. And making sure you nail the stomps correctly and at the right time. Just knowing like basically all the other classes, like telltale signs of when they're open for the stomps. That's probably the most important.
Yeah. So the only way to do it is to jam some duels, get some experience in certain matchups. Yeah, that was one of the things we noticed about you in so many of your duels, dude. I think I called this out so many times. Is it was like you were always learning. No matter who you were playing against, you were always learning. You would learn their style, you would learn their patterns, and you would work on just that. Your timing with the stomps, your angles, your blind spots, all of this stuff. It was just a masterpiece to watch, man. And I literally felt bad for just about anybody who went up against you. It was wild. But we'll have to get together. Maybe we'll do some sort of feature about the DO Druid at some point. But, before you sell all your shit, all right, you got to send me a Max Roll link or something. And,
sure.
At least anyway. And let me know, because I'd love to break it down and maybe sit down with you at some point and chat, man. Like, I think it's really cool. I think a lot of people would benefit from it, man. Few have come as far as you have on such a build. And again, bro, just wanted to thank you for all of the positivity you've brought to the DFC. It's been a pleasure to call your fights, and I hope to see you around the Discord, brother.
I appreciate it, man. It's been a pleasure to be with all you guys as well. So, and cool, you do an amazing job with the DFC. So thank you. I think everyone owes you a big round of applause as well. So thank you for everything, and also for everybody out there. Thanks for all the fun times. That's for sure.
For sure, man. Right back at you, brother. Thanks again. Virtual round of applause for this guy for an incredible D2 PvP career in the DFC. And we hope to see you again someday. You know, maybe some. We all are going to hold on to hope that Dio might just make a crazy decision and step back into the Blood More someday. We're gonna hold on to it. We're gonna hope for that. But either way, brother, I'll see you around, man. I'll chat with you, as I'm sure we all will on the Discord. Thanks so much, brother. I'll talk with you soon.
Peace. Take care, Cooley.
GG's virtual round of applause for this guy. What an incredible Druid player, and someone that we can all learn something from in so many ways, man, for so many things. What a great guy Dio is. Incredible to call his fights, and wow. We'll have to get together. I'm going to go back, look at some footage, see if we can get some max roll builds, and just do one of the most epic Druid build videos of all time. And we'll put it up so that Dio's build may forever be immortalized, at least somewhere on the internet for people to enjoy. And people to take inspiration from, because I think that's wild, man. He's such a good guy, such a phenomenal and successful player, man. It's just epic. Yeah, I mean, as we can see, like this is what we were looking at before, the data, right? Like it's just there, man. This guy's so good. This guy's so good. The history, now we can see. I wonder if we can see any of these matches from Dio. We're just gonna select Dio only. I was gonna say he hasn't dueled in a few weeks, so it might have been asking a lot to see him on there. I'm actually curious, though. I'm going to click one of these links, right? Toeshank versus Tort. What does this do? This will bring us, wait a minute, this will bring us to this stream. Let's click one from, like, last week. Toeshank versus Cooley. This one, I believe I won this duel, right? No problem, right? Hold on. We got... Oh, look, don't ask why, but I set the settings down. Oh my gosh, it kicks you right to this. It kicks you right to a clip. Oh my god, that's perfect. He clipped it. He clipped it so you can go back and watch it, and then as you can go down here and watch full video, and then it will just kick you into the full video. Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, clearly, I think this was a duel I won right here. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, this is just me kind of getting good, like setting up for the win. Like, wow, but you can go right to the full duel. That's wild. Yeah, see that name lock? You don't escape that. Yeah, bro, you got to keep me posted with that, though, Dio. You got to keep me posted. Let me know how it all goes. Let me know if they do some surgeries or they get you on any meds or anything like that, too, man. Like, wish you nothing but the best, like, happy, healthy life and recovery from that. Some people can come out of that, like, what do you call it? Yeah, it can get better. That's the point. Yeah, look at that. So, like, clearly, it just takes you right here. This is actually really cool. I love this. These links and everything about this. Man, this is wild. It'd be so cool if we had these for every duel. And now that we so easily have them, most of them linked on one channel, that's just wild. Yeah, so you can see this was just me clearly ripping up Jess. It's not even close. Like, there's no way he's getting into these hammers. There's just no way he's doing it. Yeah, so, I mean, he's lucky hit there, but, like, yeah, still. So you can see, we'll cut over and, you know, obviously won that fight. That's cool, man. But it's so cool to have them linked. It's so cool to have them linked there. That's the best part. A million prayers from a non-religious Norse god to you, LMAO. Yeah, by the way, check out now in all future, at least all future DFC video sound. I have it like set. So it's always going to show a link to this dashboard right here, like in all of the videos. I'll have to go through manually and plug the link into like all of the other ones. We'll go down through it. We'll get it though. That's like an afternoon worth of work. We'll get it. And that way everybody can go to this dashboard, check things out. I think this is really cool. It continues to be a better and better thing that just helps us with every facet of this, from making matchups to everything. This is just wild. So thanks so much for that, man. And what an incredible event. The DFC 109, man. Look, not as many duels, not as thick of a dueling event night as I would have hoped, but at least we got to see some massive action all throughout. Like, we had a few breaks in there where I, really had to piece facts up and LLD, show them what's up. You guys clearly know how that went. Like, it made it look easy, but not most dins could, right? Point is, we had a great night of fights, man. Always is. It's always so epic. Like, it's so great to be on a journey with you guys through all of this, and to meet people like Dio, to have people like Sound, Primo, Montriana, the whole crew, Nightfall, and now Steez helping out, making these awesome links. This shit is awesome. The DFC continues to grow and become something even bigger and better than it ever was before. So thank you guys so much for that. Really appreciate your help, and appreciate you guys for being here every week with me for the DFC. It's a great night, great event. Thank you guys all so much, and big cheers to you. We'll see you in the Discord if you're not already there. And by the very least, we'll see you next week for some streamage. Guys, thank you so much. Another virtual round of applause for Dio. Really appreciate this guy. We'll see you guys soon. Have a great night. Enjoy your weekend. Peace. Fight of the night, clearly, Bruno. Bruno versus Silent Balloon. It's not even close. That's what's up. Look, we didn't do that again tonight. I've been so bad about that in the last couple of weeks, actually. We're just going to do that. I'm just going to award that. All right? So be on the lookout. Silent Balloon, send me your JSP. 500 forum gold each. It's like the Dana White. We don't need an official process. It's just fight of the night. Fuck you all. You know what I mean? That's just how it, that's how it is. Peace out, guys. Have a great night. We'll talk to you soon. See you in the Discord. See you next week. Have a great weekend. Bye.